pleasant. You just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again, wash your hand. With the tips of the right hand, index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again, wash your hand. With the tips of the right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, and the left ear. Again, wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. The tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again, wash your hand. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa.
Now, as we begin the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, take a moment to first set your conscious resolution. Visualize yourself in the way you want to manifest your body. Visualize the perfect health, yourself relieved of all diseases. Whether you want to have a breakthrough in the flexibility aspect, in the strength aspect of your body, visualize yourself being able to do that. And now we will begin the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Pretyartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Pretyartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु कुंभमासे कृष्णपक्षे त्रयोदश्यां शुभतिथौ भौमवासरयुक्तायां श्रवणनक्षत्र वरियन्योग गरजकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रभक्त्र श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा विजापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभध्वज स्थापक समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्यर्जित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवचिन् सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी वंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्ताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन कुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये ओम अप उपस्पृश्य please wash your hand tanudani of water
Yes, now we are going to be beginning with the skeleton dance. So let's all get up. Let's all get up on our feet. Everyone stand up. Please stand on top of your feet and close your eyes. Bring the visualization of your complete body becoming just bones. Now slowly start loosening your body, your hands, your fingers, your legs, and feel that all five of the four limbs on your head have become independent. They have got their own independent intelligence and moving like snakes in various different directions without any particular pattern or order. Start randomly and intensely shaking your body in every direction. Drop all of the laziness, tiredness, boredom, lethargy that you're experiencing, that you're having at Swamiji's feet.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
Slowly start increasing the intensity. Move back and forth in your mat.
ஏழாம் படி எடுத்து எழுவரத்தின் ஒருவரம் ஆபத்திர கலிய கருப்பு சமய பெத்தவ தேவிய வல்லவ சமய முன்னோரை என பேச்சிய
Continue to keep the visualization of the skeleton, that your body has become completely just bones.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
Intensely shake your body now. Shake, 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 shake. Go wild with your visualization and the movement of your body. Do not have any sort of pattern or organized way of moving your body. Intensely shake. Slowly, very slowly, relax. Take a moment to just relax yourself and come to a stable position. Do not adjust anything. Just bring the awareness to the breath, the inhalation and exhalation. Just focus on inhaling and exhaling. And the inhalation and exhalation of your body as deep as your knees. Visualize and feel the air going all the way from your knees up inside your lungs, taking as much of prana as possible. And then when you exhale, all of that unwanted toxins from your system leaving the body. Feel your heart slowly settling down, relaxing. Now, slowly open your eyes. Now, if you need, you can adjust your mat, your dress, whatever you want to adjust, and then come to a seated position. We're going to be moving into the first asana of today. So today we are starting from asana 280. We are almost completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Let's begin with the first asana, which is Swastikasana. Since Swastikasana, we are going to just sit in a cross-leg position. So there's a particular way of sitting. We'll focus on show you how the legs have to be. So each of your leg, the soles of your leg has to be between the gaps of the calves and thighs. So we are showing it to you now. So the right leg will be in the gap of the thighs and calves of the left leg, and the same with the left sole. Keep your back straight and place your palms in a comfortable position on your thighs, on your knees. And now gaze to your nose. So we are performing the visualization of swastika. So the swastika is the symbol of peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. And perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. The Jiva Chala Kumbhaka is inhale, visualize the prana going all over your system, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum. And continue to hold the visualization and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center.
जानोर्गोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीनः स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Relax. Now we are going to be moving into the next asana, Gorakshasana. So in Gorakshasana, you're going to continue to be seated in the same position. Just the placement of your hand is going to change. So bring the palms and cover the ankle of the respective leg. So you can see how the Acharya is placing their hand. So just cover your ankles from the outside. And now we are going to be performing the Jalandhara Bandha. So inhale as deeply as possible, lock the chin to the chest, hold the breath and visualize the prana moving all over your body as in the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. And when you can't hold on anymore, exhale. This time we'll be performing the Mula Bandha as well. Now inhale once again, lock your chin to the chest, hold the breath inside, visualizing the prana moving all over your body, and then exhale. In this asana, keep your gaze at the nose and visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगीनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
Yes. Now we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Bhagasana 2. So the Bhagasana is where we are going to be performing the Shanmukhi Mudra. So the Shanmukhi Mudra we had performed a few days before. Once again, we'll recap the Shanmukhi Mudra for all of you. So the Shanmukhi Mudra is where you're going to lock all of your senses using the hands. So now let's perform. First watch the screen. Let us all first watch the screen, and once we see how to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, all of us will perform the Shanmukhi Mudra as well. So now first is close the mouth with the little and index finger of both your hands. So with both of your hands, close your mouth. And next, with the middle finger, you're going to gently place it on the nostrils. With the index finger, you're going to close the eyes. And with the thumb, you're going to place it on the ears. So this is the Shanmukhi Mudra. So let's all perform the Shanmukhi Mudra together in this asana. So you're going to inhale, take a deep breath, and then lock the so you will keep your hands already on the mouth. So the little finger and ring on the mouth, on above and below the lips, closing the mouth. The index finger on the nose, the middle finger on the nose, the index finger on the eyelids, and the thumb on the ears. So when you inhale, you're going to inhale and gently close the nostrils with your index finger, with your middle finger. And when you can't hold on anymore, you will exhale. But do not remove the hands from the posture. Okay? So in the same seated position, perform the Bindu Mudra. The Shanmukhi Mudra. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. During this asana, you're going to gaze to your third eye. Lock the eyes in the third eye and perform the Mula Bandha. And continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामपार्श्वो गुदं स्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने मध्यमातर्जन्यङ्गुष्ठैः नासादृष्टिश्रुतिक्रमैः छाद्यापेज्जिनं भ्रुविर्मनोलात्वा स्थिरं मनः एवं विधासनं यत्र तत्र साधो भगासनम्.
Relax slowly, very slowly. Place your hands by your side. And now we move into the next asana, which is Yogasana 2. So here we are going to change the position of our feet. Okay. So now we are going to place the feet on top of opposite knees. Okay. So place your feet on top of opposite knees. So it is like Padmasana. It is just instead of placing the leg all the way on the opposite thigh, we are going to be placing the feet on the knees. Okay. And if you are not able to place your feet, both feet, then you can place one foot alone in Ardha Padmasana. So place one foot alone in Ardha Padmasana, and the other foot you can place it in front of your leg and slowly try to pull the leg on top. So place the heel first, then you can try lifting the leg off the ground and holding it, and then you can try to slowly pull it onto your thighs. So let's all take a moment to bring ourselves into the seated position, placing our feet on top of opposite knees. And keep your back straight. So the position of your hands, is we are going to be placing the back of the palms on the side of your body. So keep the back of your palms on the side of your body with the fingers pointed upwards, with the fingers facing upwards. So we'll show from the side as well. Just relax your palms, relax your hands by the side of your body, and keep the gaze to your nose. So in this asana, we are going to be performing a new kumbhaka. This is called the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. So without touching the front of the teeth, place the tongue near them. And then inhale through the mouth, making the lips like a beak of a crow, basically contracting your lips. This is the practice of the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. So inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nose. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Moola Bandha, tightening the perineum, lock the perineum, and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानोचरणं कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकं पूरकैर्वायुमाकृष्य नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् योगासनं भवेदेतत् योगीनां योगसाधने.
Yes. Now you can relax your mouth. So the next asana is Urdhva Kukkutasana. So Urdhva Kukkutasana is where we will be continuing to place our legs in the Padmasana. So this time you can pull your feet even closer inside. Okay. So the previous asana we had the feet on the knees, opposite knees. This asana we are going to be placing our feet on the opposite thighs itself. So let's all place our feet on the opposite thighs. Basically, we are sitting in Padmasana. Let's all place our legs in Padmasana. If you want, you can take a moment to, switch your legs. If you place the right leg on top, you can place the left one on top this time. So whichever you are sitting, you can switch the leg. And now place the palms on the side of your buttocks. Okay, place the palms on the side of the buttocks and keep your hands as close to your body as possible. Okay, so some of us are much better in this asana where we are going to be lifting our body off the ground. So you're going to lift your entire body off the ground. So if you can lift your body off the ground, try to do it so. Lift it as high as possible. And now for those of us who are not able to lift, first lift the buttocks off the ground. Keep the knees on the ground and lift just the buttocks off the ground. Okay? Now from this position, you're going to allow yourself to be here. Stay in this position and hold. And once you're able to stay here, try to lean back. So as you lean back, the center of gravity moves in your body and you're able to slowly lift your legs as well off the ground. So you're going to be tightening your abdominal muscles over here. The main key body part that is going to be lifting the entire legs is the abdominal muscles. So you might even feel your body shivering, quivering. That's fine. It's just your abdominal muscles tightening up. And you also need to use your hands, right? As I mentioned earlier, you're going to keep your hands as close to the body as possible. Okay, as close. You want your elbows to touch the side of your body. You want your hands, you want your palms almost even under your foot, under your thighs. And press the hands towards the body, which will give you additional grip to keep your body off the ground. Okay, so by performing this asana, we are strengthening our shoulders, we are strengthening our wrists, we are strengthening our fingers, hands and abdominal muscles. So it's a very powerful asana. Let's all try. So if you're able to lift off the ground, or if you're not able to, and some of us are not able to perform Padmasana. For those of us who are not able to perform Padmasana, continue to keep one leg on the ground and same, lift the butt off the ground and hold over there. So even if you're not lifting your legs completely off, you're still going to get the effect of this asana. You're still going to be strengthening your shoulders, your hands and your abdominal muscles are going to be engaged. So lift the lift the buttocks off the ground and stay there as long as you can. When you can't, relax. Take a moment, take a quick breather of 2 to 3 seconds and again lift up. So let's all once do this asana for 10 seconds. Let's all lift up first 10 seconds. So make sure legs are in Padmasana. Let's keep our hands. On your mark, get set, go. Lift your legs off the ground. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. Great. A lot of us were able to lift off the ground. That's beautiful. In KAILASA, Los Angeles, female side, there is someone lying down. If that person is fine, you can please ask them to just be seated and follow along with us. So we are not done with the asana yet. Just take a minute to, rotate your wrists, loosen them out. Take a moment to just loosen the wrist. Push it back, push it down. Just open and close your fingers. Yes. Now we are going to be performing the asana once again. So once again, place your hands on the ground. Bring your feet back into Padmasana. This time we are going to be visualizing a rooster in our inner space, performing the Mula Bandha and lift our body off the ground. Vashishtamata kaundinyam urdhva kukkutameva cha ashtavakramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Relax. Lower the body onto the mat. And now we are going to be moving into the next asana. So the next asana is Siddha Haratali Asana. So in Siddha Haratali Asana, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana. If you're able to sit in Padmasana, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana. Now place your hands in between of your feet. Okay, so you're going to not place your hand in the gaps of the thighs and calves. No, you're going to be placing your hands in between of the feet. So we lift it and we lift our legs and show you. So see, if you see over here, he's not placing his hands to the gap of the thighs and calves. He's just placing it behind both the feet, in front of the perineum. So now you're going to be placing your hand there and keep your feet on the ground. That is all. So this is a simple asana. Just place your hands through the gap. We are not lifting our body. Do not lift your body off the mat. Continue to be seated. So continue to be seated and just place your hand over there. Okay, let's take a minute to all put our hand through the legs and be seated. So once again, showing to you how to do that. Just place it behind the feet. And now in this asana, visualize Swamiji in the inner space and perform the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. So let me repeat the instructions of the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. Contract the lips, open the teeth lightly, keep them apart. Place your tongue in between of the teeth, but do not touch the teeth to the tongue. And inhale through the mouth as deep as possible. Hold the breath there for a second and then slowly exhale through the nose. Let's perform the Kumbhaka again. Contract the mouth, contract the lips. Place the tongue in between of the teeth of the upper and lower teeth. Inhale through the hollow of the mouth. Hold the breath for a second and then exhale. Visualize Swamiji in this asana and gaze at your nose and continue to perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे अस्तुतो गोहोडासन धिधरे उभय हथेली भूधरी राखे ओझा कोणासन में राखे दृष्टि हथेली की है जहाँ आसन लगवाया खेता नासा दृष्टि अचल ठहरावे सिद्धहस्तरी नाम कहावे.
Yes. So now we're moving into the next asana, which is Hamsasana. So once again in Hamsasana, we are going to be lifting our body off the ground. Okay, so in Hamsasana, we are going to lift our body off the ground. So let's all keep our legs, continue to keep our legs in Padmasana. So again, for this asana, you can switch your legs if you want. You can place the right leg over the left or the left over the right. So bringing that balance of comfort between both the legs. So now you're going to be placing your hands between the gaps of the thighs and calves. So we'd also like to show you a simpler way of putting your hands to the gaps of the thighs and calf. So let's all stretch our legs in forward. Let's all stretch your legs in front of us. So now you're going to be bending one of your leg, whichever leg you want. Bend whichever leg you want and place it on the opposite thigh. And at the same time, you're going to keep your hand inside of your calves, between your calves and thighs. Okay? So keep your hand in between and with the other leg, you're going to raise the other leg and place it onto the opposite thigh. So when you bring your leg, you are going to be crossing the leg on top of your elbows already. Yes. So you can see. So this will, if you are not very comfortable with Padmasana, you can do this. The thing with this is it will not bring your hands will not be in equal position, but it is much easier for you to put your hands through the calves and thighs. Okay, so if you are able to do it, if you're able to put your hands without this shortcut, you can do that. That is much better. But if you need little more help with putting your hands through, you're not very comfortable, you can use this as well. So now once you have placed your hands through the gap of the thighs and calves, now we are going to be lifting our hands, lifting our body off the ground. So let us all try to lift our body off the ground. So first make sure your hands are all the way your legs are all the way to your elbows. Place your hands as close to your buttocks as possible, and then you can even rock yourself forward. So when you rock yourself forward, you're going to give yourself some momentum. If you try to kind of place your hands by the sides and lift your body, you may face little more difficulty. So you can rock yourself into the asana, and when you're in the asana, you want to lean forward. So lean a bit forward. This will bring some more balance into the asana. Let's all take a moment to try and lift ourselves off the ground. All the participants, you can try to lift yourself off the ground. If you're already able to, try to pull the legs as high as possible. So try to bring the legs as high as possible to your elbow, if you're able to, and stay there as long as possible. When you're not able to stay, then you can slowly come down. So for those participants who are not able to perform the Padmasana, you can place just one leg, continue to sit in Ardha Padmasana, and you can lift the body off the ground. So even if your legs, even if the front of your legs are still on the ground, if your knees are on the ground, that is fine. But at least let us try that. So lift your buttocks at least off the ground and stay on your hands. So your knees will be on the ground. Maybe if you're not able to perform the full Padmasana, one of your foot will be on the ground and your hands will be on the ground, but you're lifting your entire buttocks and thighs off the ground. So as we perform these asanas, it's going to strengthen our wrists, hands and shoulders. So let us all take a moment to first come into asana now, and we are going to stay over there for 10 seconds. So 3, 2, 1. Lift your body off the ground. Visualize a swan in your inner space.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तम् ऊरूनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Slowly, very slowly, relax. Come down. Remove your hands from your legs. Let's once again just roll out our wrists. Take a moment to just roll your wrists. Pull them back and forth. Open your fingers. Push the hand as back as possible. All sides. Relax the wrist. And now we are going to be coming into the next asana, which is Karmukasana. Okay. So for this asana, I want once again all of the participants to bring your awareness to the screen. Please watch the screen. We'll first perform the asana for all of you, and then you can try the asana. Okay. So from Padmasana, you're going to be raising onto the knees. And once you raise onto the knees, you're going to be placing your hands inside the gap of the thighs and calves. So, sorry, in behind the legs, like how we did for Siddha Haratali Asana. So you're going to be placing your hands not through the thighs and calves, but behind the foot, next to the, in front of the perineum. So place your hands and then interlace the fingers behind you and push your hands as back as possible. And interlace your hands. Continue to keep your hands interlaced in this asana. So this is Karmukasana. So let's all perform this asana together. All the participants can now perform this asana. Come on to your hands and knees in Padmasana. Keep your legs in Padmasana. So keep your legs in Padmasana. Put your hands through the gap behind the legs. So if you're not having enough gap behind the legs, then you can push your Padmasana a bit forward. Right? So like you'll be placing your legs more closer towards the knees instead of on the thighs. So push the legs backward so that you get some more room to place both of your hands behind the feet. Okay? So now let's all come on to our hands and legs. Place your hands through the thighs. So even if you're not able to perform Padmasana, that is fine. You can, instead of placing both the legs on top of the thighs, from Ardha Padmasana. So from Ardha Padmasana, you can come on to your knees and place your hand in between of your legs and interlace the fingers behind your buttocks and lean forward. So the more forward you lean, the lesser strain will be there on the hands. Okay, so let's all get into the asana and visualize a bow. Visualize yourself as the bow of Lord Shiva, of Lord Paramashiva.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ा संधि माही करी करे तरफ दूसरी कर दो आने कोन्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने.
Okay, relax. Slowly remove your hands from the gaps of your thighs and come to a seated position with your legs in Padmasana. So the next asana is Kurmasana. Okay, the next asana is Kurmasana, where we are going to be visualizing ourselves as a turtle or a tortoise. Now, from Padmasana, you're going to be inserting your hands between the gap of the thighs and calves. Okay, so you can use whichever method, the one we showed earlier, where which is an easier way to put your hands through the gaps of the thighs and calves, or you can insert your hands through the legs after putting the Padmasana. So once you do that, you're going to be bringing your legs as back as possible. So bring your legs as back as possible. And then interlace the fingers around the neck. So bring your bring your hands and fingers as back as possible. So if you're able to hold your ears, that's fine. If you're able to hold your shoulders, that's fine. If you're able to hold your neck, that is fine. So interlace the fingers around the neck. Okay, let's take a moment to try this asana. So bring your hands and hold your ears. If you want an easier variation, you can roll onto your back, right? If you want an easier variation, you can roll onto your back, that's fine, and continue to try this asana. So when you do this, you won't have the problem of balancing. So even though there is a separate asana for this posture itself, we can start doing this now itself. If you want some more balance, you're not able to balance on the buttocks, then you can roll onto your back and try this same asana. So for all of us who are able to balance, you can balance and hold on to your ears or shoulders. And if you're not able to do Padmasana, that is fine. Once again, that is fine. Do the Ardha Padmasana. Place one leg on top of the opposite thigh and then bring the hands as close to the ears or shoulders as possible. So do the same asana with the legs in Ardha Padmasana. Yes, beautiful. Kailasa, Bolivia. All of you are trying. So in this asana, continue to perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, and doing the Mula Bandha will help you balance in this asana. So tightening the perineum will bring some more balance in this asana, and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा पहल्या अंशर घाले हाथा.
Okay, relax. You can open out your legs for a moment. Just roll your ankles as well, clockwise and anti-clockwise. Push the ankle, push the toes forward, and then pull it backward. Yes. So now the next asana is Granthi Bedasana. So Granthi Bedasana is the continuation of the same asana with just the Jalandhara Bandha, the addition of the Jalandhara Bandha. So let's all try this asana now. Let's all get into Padmasana or Ardha Padmasana. So let's all get into Padmasana or Ardha Padmasana, and bring your hands as close to your head as possible. And now you're going to tuck your chin into the chest. As you visualize Paramashiva in this asana, tuck your chin to the chest and hold your head or neck, wherever you're able to hold on, and stay there. So let's all try to bring ourselves into this asana. Pull your legs as close to your shoulder as possible. So pull your legs as close to your shoulder as possible, and then insert the hand through the gaps of the thighs and calf, and tuck your chin to the chest and perform the Jalandhara Bandha. So if you're able to balance, like in Kailasa, Bolivia, the first in Kailasa, Bolivia, camera 1, there is Amma who's able to balance. Actually, there are many of them. That's beautiful. You can all perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, which is inhale with the mouth contracted, with the tongue slightly in between of the teeth. Inhale through the mouth, perform the Jalandhara Bandha, and then exhale through the nose. So let's all perform this asana. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं मन्त्री जङ्घयो हृदये करौ कूर्परस्थानपर्यन्तं विभेद्य स्कन्धधारणम्.
Yes. Now, from this asana, roll onto your back. So let us not release the legs now. Just roll onto your back and continue to try and bring your soles as close to your body as possible. So this is Uttana Kurmasana, continuing to visualize ourselves as a tortoise or a turtle. Lock your legs in Padmasana and bring your hands as close to the neck or the head as possible. So when we are lying down, we'll have even more balance and we can push ourselves even more. You can push your legs even more closer to the chest in this asana. So don't roll from side to side. Even though you're on your back, you need to continue to keep the balance. Do not roll from side to side. Bring awareness to the muscles in your back and balance yourself. And the more you're on your shoulders, so if you lift your lower back off the mat and bring your legs even closer to the chest, you will find even more balance because your shoulders are wider than the lower back. So this will give you even more balance. Over here, continue to perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka and gaze at your nose as you continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham inside of you.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Yes. Now, slowly get up. You can release your legs. Once again, let's give a quick break for our ankles. So just open out your legs, shake them out. Roll the legs in a clockwise or anti-clockwise. Push the legs further away from you, bringing the toes as low as possible. Then pull the legs towards you. Yes. So now we continue to move to the next asana, which is Pangu Kukkutasana. So Pangu Kukkutasana is an asana where we are going to be performing Kukkutasana but on one hand. So we'll be showing all of you an easy variation to perform this asana. You do not need to feel that it's going to be very difficult. It's very, very similar to doing it on two hands, this easy variation. So let's all first bring our legs into Padmasana. So all of you can bring your legs into Padmasana. Those of you who can do it without your hands, you can try that as well. So now you're going to be placing your hands in the center. So this time, once again, you're going to be placing your hands in the center of the thighs and calves. So place both your hands through the thighs and calves. And you're going to be placing the right hand on the ground. Place your right hand on the ground and then place your left hand on top of the right hand. So as all of you can see how Maharaj is keeping his hands. So as you can see how Maharaj is keeping his hand on top of the other hand, that's how you're going to be placing your hands as well. So now, once you place one hand on top of the other, now the same technique as Kukkutasana. So lean forward first and lift your buttocks off the ground, and then slowly lift the legs off the ground as well. So this is the easier variation for all of you to perform without using both the hands. So let's all try. Let's all try this asana now. So place your legs in Padmasana. Insert the hand through the gap of the thighs behind the legs, in between of both the legs, the gap that forms. Insert your hand over there. Then place the right hand on the ground, and then place the left hand on top of the right hand. So for some of us, placing the hands on top of each other, stacking them would be easier. For some of us, holding your wrist. For some of us, holding the wrist will be easier. Whichever is easier for you, whether it is stacking your legs or holding the wrist, you can perform whichever variation of holding your hand that is comfortable for you. And then lift the legs slowly. First, lift the buttocks off the ground and stay there. So lift the buttocks off the ground, stay there, and then lean back. And as you lean back, you will see automatically you're able to lift your legs. So even a few seconds, like 1 second, if you're able to just push your legs up and then slowly lower it, that's fine. Let's all take a moment to try out this asana. So if you performed on the right side, you can perform on the left as well. So if you performed on the right hand and you're able to lift, then place the left hand on the floor and then place the right hand on top of the left hand and then lift your hands off the ground. So in this asana, you're going to be visualizing a rooster and perform the Mula Bandha. The Mula Bandha will also help you to tighten the abdominal muscles as well. Basically, you're going to be tightening the entire body during this asana. So lift your body off the ground, visualize the rooster, and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्तदलेन भूमिं विष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् पाङ्गुकुटं भवति.
So how many of us were able to lift our body off the ground on either the right or left hand? Just raise both your hands if you were able to do. And let's take this moment to also just, rotate our wrists. So if you are able to lift your body, just raise your hand and rotate your wrist. Others can rotate your wrist with your hands on the ground, with the hands forward. So how many of you were able to lift your body off the ground? Okay, that's good. Some of us in KAILASA, Bolivia and KAILASA, Los Angeles were able to. That is good. Yes. So the next asana is an easy asana, which is Gridrasana. So in Gridrasana, as you keep your feet in Padmasana, you're going to be placing the elbows on the soles of the feet. So just place your elbows on the soles of the feet and interlace the fingers. So once you interlace the fingers, you're going to rest your chin on the knuckles, on the hands, interlaced fingers. And the most important part of this asana is the visualization. Close your eyes and visualize yourself going beyond all greed. So what in your inner space do you feel that you have greed about? Whether it is that you have greed about food, you have greed about money, whatever you have greed about, just surrender it to Swamiji's feet. Tell Swamiji you want to break the pattern of having the greed towards that particular object, feeling, whatever it may be. Drop that greed at Swamiji's feet. And as you continue to do this visualization, keeping your eyes closed, perform the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. Perform the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगीनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
Yes, now continue to keep your legs in Padmasana and sit up straight. If you want, you can switch your legs, which if it's getting uncomfortable. Switch your legs and come back into Padmasana. As we move into the Padmasana 3. So Padmasana 3 is just simply sit in Padmasana and place the right palm under the left palm. So place the right palm under the left palm and place both the hands in front of your legs, in front of your navel. Continue to keep your eyes closed and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. So now we are going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. The Mahamudra Bandha is all of the three bandhas together. So now, as you keep your hands on top of each other, inhale deeply until your lungs is completely filled, and then lock your chin to the chest and stay there. Now, as you feel uncomfortable or you're not able to hold on to the breath anymore, slowly exhale. Lightly lift your chin forward and exhale. And once your lungs are completely empty, pull your stomach in and up into the Mahamudra Bandha. Continue to keep your chin tucked to the chest. So, performing two bandhas together and pull in the Mula Bandha. Tighten the perineum and stay here as long as possible. And when you can't hold on anymore, slowly release the three bandhas and then lift your chin forward and again inhale as deeply as possible. Let's perform this Mahamudra Bandha together. Inhale as deeply as you can, completely filling your lungs. Lock the chin to the chest. Stay here as long as you can. And now lightly lift your chin forward when you can't hold on anymore and exhale through the nostrils. And then pull the stomach in and up and lock the Mula Bandha. stay here as long as possible, and then inhale and release the bandhas. We are going to be performing this once more. Now this time, when you inhale, you're going to be performing the Kakachanchukumbaka to inhale. So inhale with the mouth contracted, the tongue lightly to the lips, then lock the chin to the chest, hold the breath as long as you can, and then slowly exhale through the nostrils. And as you completely empty your lungs, pull the stomach in and up and lock the Mula Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and continue to perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितो योगिरात्.
Yes. Now relax, and now we move into Padmasana 4. So Padmasana 4, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana and place the palms on the respective knees. So in this asana, you're going to visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. So now take a minute to visualize Paramashiva. Keep your eyes closed. Lock your eyes to the tip of the nose. You can keep your eyes closed and just bring the eyes to the tip of the nose and start visualizing Paramashiva. Visualize the 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, holding the various weapons, having Devi, Shakti in his lap, golden in color, with one hand in Abhaya, blessing you, and with the other hand in Varada, along with the 50 hands. Continue to perform the Kakachanchukumbaka and hold the japa as well of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः ऊरुमूले वामपादं पुनस्तद्दक्षिणं पदं वामोरिस्थापयित्वा च पद्मासनमिति स्मृतम्.
Yes, relax and open your eyes. The next asana is Karmukasana 2. So Karmukasana 2 is where we are going to be sitting in Padmasana. Continue to be seated in Padmasana. And now place, so your left hand, let's start with the right side. So your left hand is continuing to be on the left knee. And with the right hand, index and middle fingers, you are going to be holding on to the big toe of the left leg. And you're going to pull the leg as back as possible and leave it front. So you're basically rotating the big toe and also the entire ankle. Okay, so you're rotating the big toe and as well as the ankle, pulling the leg as back as possible. And now once you have done it on the right with the right hand, next you're going to switch the leg. So then you'll be placing the, so if you sat with, for example, previously if you first sat with the right leg on top of the left leg, then you will do it with the left hand. If you placed your right leg on top of your left leg, you will do it with the left hand. If you sat with your left leg on top of the right leg, then you will do it with your right hand. So whichever leg is on top, that leg is with which you're going to be performing this Karmukasana 2. So rotate your legs like you're pulling a bowstring. pull it as back as possible. So if you're done a few rotations with your left hand, then switch to the right, then once again switch. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in your inner space and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोस्थितं हस्तमेकं तु जङ्घाय कार्मुकं कूर्परोर्धकं पद्मासने समाधाय अङ्गुष्ठं परिधावयेत्.
So this asana, Karmukasana 2, is the basic asana for the next asana, which is Karmukasana 3. So in Karmukasana 3, what we are going to be doing is first open your legs out. So open your legs out in front of you, and you're going to be sitting back in Padmasana, but you want to bring the foot as deep into the thigh as possible. So pull your leg as deep into the thigh as possible, and you're going to be wrapping your hands around the leg. So you're going to cross your hands behind the back. So cross your hands behind the back and hold on to your feet. This is Karmukasana 3. So for this asana, you can take the help of a partner, so they can help you to pull your leg or pull your hands as back as possible, so you're able to perform this asana. So first, place your legs as back as possible, cross your hands behind the back, help them to hold on to their legs, and then pull the leg as much as possible. All the way from the ankle you can pull the leg so that they're able to hold on. So let's all try this asana. All of us can try this asana. So even if you're not able to do the Padmasana, that's fine. Just sit with one leg on top, one leg in the bottom, cross your hands behind the back, and try to hold on to the opposite sides. So you can first do with one hand, then you can switch the foot and do it with the other side as well. So even if you are able to hold on one side, that is great. Let's all try the Karmukasana 3. Let's take a few minutes to perform this. Tighten your Padmasana as much as possible. And when you exhale, you can squeeze yourself even more to hold on to the opposite sides. So let's all try the Karmukasana. So in my experience, if you ask me what is the easiest way to do this, first I would keep my legs nice and tight, and then I would first hold on to the leg which is on top, because the leg which is on top is automatically going to move further away, because the leg on the bottom is already locked by the leg which is on top. So I would first hold on to the leg which is on top as much as I can, and then I would attempt to hold on to the leg which is on the bottom, which will make it much easier. So once you have locked the legs in front of you, once you have locked your legs, bringing the lower leg as much as deep as possible, you should be able to like keep your foot outside of the thigh. So you would keep your foot as back as possible. Your foot has to come outside of the thigh. So your foot has to come all the way outside of your thigh, and then you will bring the opposite leg as well. So again here, your leg is almost outside of the thigh. It's outside of the thigh, the feet, the toes are outside of the thigh. So then cross your hand. So cross the hand, hold on to the big toe, and then squeeze yourself lightly leaning forward, and then hold on to the opposite toe. So this is the Karmukasana 3. So once you have performed with your right leg on top, then you can switch your legs. So then place the right leg as the down leg, as the first leg on top, then the left leg. Wrap your hand behind the back and see if you're able to hold on. For some of us, one of the leg would be easier, so that is good. Try on both sides and see which is your comfortable side. So in this asana, you're going to be visualizing yourself as Paramashiva's bow and gaze at your nose. Continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयो स्थितं हस्तमेकं तु जङ्घाय कार्मुकं कूर्परोर्धकं पद्मासने समाधाय अङ्गुष्ठं परिधावयेत्.
Yes. So the next asana is the same asana. So in this asana, it is just the change of the visualization to visualize ourselves as Paramashiva, as Paramashiva's third eye, as the third eye of Paramashiva, bringing the visualization of the third eye and fixing your gaze at the third eye as well. So let's all continue to perform this asana. Visualize ourselves as the third eye. Bring your gaze to the third eye and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कार्मुक असनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना कृत्वा पद्मासनं मन्त्री वेष्टयित्वा प्रधारयेत् करेण दक्षिणो नैव वामपादान्तिकं ततम्.
Yes. So the next asana is Nagrasana. So now, keeping your legs in Padmasana, cross your hands behind the back. So you're going to, from this asana that we had done, the Karmukasana 3 and the Dridasana, you're going to interlace your, you're going to cross your hand behind the back, holding on to the opposite toes, and now try to slowly lie down. Try to slowly lie down, and at the same time keep the hands on the holding the toes. So this is the Nagrasana. So if you're not able to hold on to the toes, that's fine. Just hold on to one toe if you can, onto one side if you can, and lie down on the back. Visualize a snake in your inner space and you can perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is where you inhale the prana through the nose. Inhale, hold the breath comfortably, exhale, and once again hold the breath comfortably. So lie down on your back with the hands crossed. If you're not able to hold on to both of your toes, that is fine. Just lie down with your hands crossed behind the back. And if you're not able to keep the Padmasana, that is fine. You can go a step lower where you just keep one leg on top of the other and lie down with your hands crossed behind the back. Try to keep the knees together. Visualize yourself as a snake in your inner space. And continue to perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोबई कहुन्या कुल्या पानी गोड़ा जंघ अग्र को दाशे मस्तक को समसूधो राशे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को धरे आसन नग्र ऐसे विधि करे नासा रोग जोर ना रहे विशाल पिन सजोय जुषामा आदिक सबहरे नगरासन नसोय.
Now continue to lie down on your back and slowly release your legs from the Padmasana. Straighten the legs and then slowly bend the knees to your chest and wrap your legs. Wrap your legs around the leg, wrap your hands around the leg and just bring your legs as close to the chest as possible. Squeezing yourself, visualizing yourself as a ball. Visualize yourself as a ball. Just roll from side to side, back and front, massaging the lower back. Let's take a minute to settle into this asana. Squeeze your legs, rock from side to side. Continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Now relax. You can release your hands from the legs. And now we move into Urdhva Pavanasana. So this asana, a lot of us are already experts of. Now just keep your legs on keep your feet flat on the floor with the knees pointing up. Interlace your fingers behind the neck and just lie down, relaxing yourself. So a lot of us are already experts of this asana. So during this asana, visualize yourself as Swamiji, gaze to the nose and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे गुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठ दोई करे एक समेल रसोई.
Yes. Now release your hands from behind your head and you're going to be placing them by your side. So you're going to now be placing the heel under the fingers. Okay, so place the keep your leg in the same position and keep the fingers underneath the heels. So bring your legs nice and close to your body. Bring your legs nice and close to the buttocks, and place the heels on the fingers, and then lift your hips as high as possible up in the air, bringing a straight line all the way from your knees to the shoulder. One straight line. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. So bring that power and lift your hips up. Let's all stay in this position for a few seconds. Lift your hips up. Tighten the perineum with the Mula Bandha. Tighten your abdominal muscles. Push your shoulders onto the ground. And stay here for a few seconds. Let's stay here for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now slowly come down. Take a quick breather. And now once again lift yourself up into the asana, into Markata Pitasana, and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्तमयेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
Yes. Now slowly place your feet onto the ground, your buttocks onto the ground. So the next asana is Uttana Shikihi Pitakasana. So this asana is a continuation of the previous asana. So we'll first show you the asana and then you can perform it. Okay, so lift your hips up off the ground, and as you lift the hips up, you're going to be bringing your hands onto the hips. So bring your hands onto the hips and support your hips. Okay, and now slowly straighten the feet. Straighten the knees as much as possible. Straighten the legs as much as possible. Even if your feet come off the ground, that's fine. Try to straighten the knees as much as possible. So this is why you're placing your hands on the hip for the balance. So place your feet as straight as possible. This is the Uttana Shikipitakasana. So let us all perform this asana together. Let's all lie down onto the back. So place your hands by your hip, and as you raise your hip up onto your shoulder, bringing the entire body onto the shoulder, slowly bring the elbows under the hips. So bring the elbows as much under the hips as possible. The more under the hip you keep the elbow, the less likely it is to slip off onto the sides. So nicely lock the elbows under the hips and visualize Swamiji in this asana. Gaze to the nose and perform the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जङ्घूरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now slowly bend your knees and lower the body down. Bend your knees and lower the body onto the ground. As we now move into the next asana, which is Narakasana. Okay, so for this asana, we are going to be lying down on the ground, and from this lying down position, so first bring the knees, bend the knees, and then you're going to be placing the hands like how you did in the previous asana. You're going to be placing the hands on the hip. Then kick the legs up. Kick the legs up and come on to your shoulders. So come on to the shoulders and support the lower back, support your body with the help of your hands. So let's all kick up and stay there. So if you're not able to lift your back off the mat, that is fine. Just lift the legs alone up and try to straighten the legs as much as possible. And if you're able to, push the hip up. Push the hip up and stay there. And if you're able to do this as well, remove the hand from the back one by one and place the palms on the ground. So in this, you're going to completely bring the entire balance onto the core, onto your shoulder and hands. So this is the 3 variations you can all try. So first, raise the legs up. If you're able to, kick your legs up even higher onto the shoulders. Place your hands on the back, and if you're able to do that as well, slowly lower the hands onto the ground. Yes, in KAILASA, Bolivia, we have a few participants who are doing it. That's great. Visualize yourself traveling through Naraka, which is the hell, without being touched by any of the without being touched by anything, just traveling through the hell downward. Without being disturbed, and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्त्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Yes. So now the next asana is from this same position, right? From this same position, you're going to bring the hands back onto the back. So bring your hands back on the back and slowly lean the legs forward. So slowly you're going to be leaning the legs forward, angling the legs as much as you can. So angle the legs as low as possible as we move into Naukasana. So let's all try this asana now. So bring the hands back, raise the legs up, raise the legs up. Place your hands on the back to balance yourself. Then slowly lower the legs as low as possible. Even if your legs slip you're not able to hold on anymore, just lower the legs onto the ground. And then once again, lower the legs as much as possible. Okay, so it's not lower to the head, but on the opposite side. So if you're not able to lift your hips off the ground, raise your legs up. So we'll show that variation as well. Just keep the hands by your side, keep the hips on the ground, and lower your leg as much as possible. So you get the same effect that you are doing with the asana with the legs up. So just lower your leg into a 45-degree angle. Keep the knees straight and lower the leg into a 45-degree angle. So if you're able to, then lift your hips off the ground. Visualize a boat in your inner space. And balance here as you visualize Swamiji, as you visualize the boat and perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now let's take a quick break. Lower your legs onto the ground. We have another asana which is Dvajasana, which is in the same type of asana. So lower yourself onto the back. Let's have a quick breather. And now once again lift your legs up and place the hands on the back and lift the hips up. Come on, lift the hips up. And now you're going to slowly place the hands onto the mat, visualizing a flag. You can visualize the KAILASA flag in your inner space. Visualize the KAILASA flag in your inner space and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now slowly lower yourself onto the ground as we move into Mritasana. Completely relax. Keep your hands by the side. Do not touch your hands to the body. Just relax the hands by the side. Lay flat on the ground, relaxing all the parts of the body, the whole body. Keep the whole body like a log. This asana removes all the fatigue and brings the peace of the mind. The mudra for this asana is the Shakti Chalana Mudra. So let's perform the Shakti Chalana Mudra as you visualize the Kundalini energy moving through all of the 7 chakras, pulling the Kundalini energy through all the 7 chakras to the crown center. So visualize inside of you there is a golden energy in the root of the spine. Start visualizing this golden energy move up from the Mooladhara, which is the root center, the base of the spine, moving up to the Swadhisthana, below the navel center, the lower abdomen, the Manipuraka, the navel center, the Anahata, the heart center, Vishuddhi, the throat center, the Agnya, the brow center, between of the eyebrows, and finally to the Sahasrara, the crown center. At the same time, stop all of the micro movements, the twitching of your toes, the movement of your fingers, even your breath. Do not stop breathing, but inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, lowering, reducing the movement of your body as much as possible. Reduce the movement of your tongue. Stop the movement of your eyes, locking them to the third eye. Just gazing upward with your eyes closed. Completely relax here. And now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Whichever form, whether it is day before yesterday's darshan, the new dress and style that Swamiji had graced each one of us, the 3 or 4 pendants on his chest, the bright red dress with the golden spots and the small crown, or it is a form of Swamiji where he is not having any jewels, casual, with the hair just tied above the head, or with a simple turban on the golden simhasana. Or maybe you have seen Swamiji physically during some of the programs. Then bring that visualization where maybe it was the first hug you had during the energy darshan. What experience you had? Maybe you're completely blank, or you had some particular vision inside of you. Bring awareness and cherish that moment. Do not get distracted with the thoughts. Unclutch from all of the thoughts. Do not think about what today's breakfast might be, or maybe you have a very urgent thing that is waiting for you back home. Maybe your stomach is not fine. Whatever it may be, do not allow the thoughts to come inside of you. This space of just unclutching, if you slip into that space of restful awareness with awareness, knowing that you are there, that is samadhi. Without awareness, unconsciously going into that state is what we call as sleep. So do not allow yourself to slip into the sleep or the tiredness. Be aware of your entire body, bringing the visualization of Swamiji in your inner space. Completely relaxing every single muscle, internal and external. Now, slowly come back to your body. Bring awareness to the tips of the toes, the ankles, the feet, the calves, thighs, your abdomen, your fingers, your wrist, your forearm, your arms and shoulders, your stomach, your heart and chest, your neck, your face, and then your head. Slowly start wiggling your toes and fingers. Interlace. Bring your knees to the chest. Gently rock yourself up into a comfortable seated position. And we now have a few minutes to quickly take a few questions. As yesterday, many of the participants were not able to have your questions answered. If any participants have any questions that you had throughout this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and just a reminder to all of the participants that today we have completed 308 asanas successfully, beautifully. We have another 200 asanas of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama that we are going to be exploring next. And if we have, we'll be also going further. So if any participants have any questions, maybe you had some experiences, you had some pain or discomfort during any asanas, or you want to know the meaning of particular asanas, whatever it may be, you can come forward to the mic and ask your questions.
Nithyananda Maharaj, I've got a quick question. Yesterday I was sharing that when I'm practicing yoga, during the yoga and 2 hours later, I have absolutely no pain, even in my mouth when I received major surgery 15 days ago. Is there something specific or any specific asana that I could practice so that the pain goes away even longer?
Particularly for the mouth surgery of your mouth, I would not, I'm not having any particular asana that would directly help your mouth, but something that Swamiji has taught each and every one of us in the Gurukul is that a very powerful technique that I myself have experienced is that the pain, focusing on the pain. Okay, so where is the pain emerging from? So whenever you see, if you see throughout the day, it's not that continuously you would have the pain, right? Suddenly you might forget about it, suddenly you might remember it. So it is just bringing awareness, right, to where, what is the, just close your eyes for a few minutes and bring awareness to where is the source of the pain coming from.
Okay.
And give healing to that particular place. Just channel that energy that Swamiji is giving each one of us. You can just visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to heal the pain that you're experiencing, and that will really be a powerful technique that you can start doing from today, which will reduce the pain.
Thank you so much, Maharaj. I use Nidhi Mahavakya, but I will do that. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Nithyananda Maharaj. This is Jessica from LA. Where can we learn more? Nithyananda Ma, where can we learn more about the animals, the visualizations, and their meaning?
So we can share the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama book with all of you.
Oh, thank you.
So actually, if you go to the Pinterest, so I hope you are familiar with the social media platform Pinterest. So in Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Pinterest account, we have uploaded the complete 508 asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So that is one place where you can look at all of the various visualizations of the asanas. Or if you want more details also, we can share with you the book. So we will share the book with all of you, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama and Tritiya Vinyasa Krama book, maybe today or tomorrow, and you can use that to go through the complete asanas and the visualization.
Thank you so much. That's wonderful, Maharaj. Thank you.
Dhyanam. Yes. So if all of us are clear, if we don't have anything else to ask, then we can all finish with the Purna Mantra. We can all complete the Nithyananda Yoga. Let's all sit in our yoga mat. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Bring the hands together in front of the heart center. Take a deep breath and let us chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. So the respective Kailasas, please.
For the Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவ சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
For this Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே மான் மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் மையனே கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
For this Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே மான் மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் மையனே கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே
for this Shivaratri. Meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasprisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Yes. Nithyananda, all of you, and welcome to today's Paramashivoham. And today we are having the Linga Murti as the deity, where Samaji will be gracing as the Linga Murti. So welcome all of you on today's day of Paramashivoham, level 1. We have Ma He Anki Nithyananda. We have Ma Joy Zhang Nithyananda. We have Ma Yan Yang Hong Nithyananda. And all the platforms, all the social media platforms, persons who are following us on YouTube, on Facebook, and even other social media platform. Welcome all of you. So with this, we'll be starting with the power manifestation round, because we just finished 108 asana sequence, the Pratham Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence. So let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye, and make sure that you are having the blindfold to cover your eyes with, or if you don't have the blindfold, you can use a piece of cloth to cover your eyes. And of course, we just finished 108 asana sequence. So take a moment. If you want to share your experience of yoga, let us know. Take a moment and you can share your experience of yoga.
All right, so let us now get ready. So if you have your eye bands, please start by putting on your eye bands. If you don't have an eye band, then just any piece of cloth. Let us get ready for the first round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. So requesting all participants, please put on your eye bands. So a reminder to all participants, the power manifestation is a measure of your feeling connection, your oneness with Paramashiva. So it is from the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So your space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the embodiment of Paramashiva, the supreme superconscious energy, intelligence in the cosmos. That powers manifest. It is from this space that powers manifest. So requesting everyone, let us put on the eye bands, cover our eyes, and let us get ready for the power manifestation.
So let's enter into the Sast Pramana. For manifesting this power of third eye, Sast Pramana means the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of third eye. The verse goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says in this verse, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably, without any movement, having the eyes closed. In succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So, with this, let's get ready to manifest this power of third eye.
Yes, so once again, let us have the eye bands on. So the eye bands or the piece of cloth on. And let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just take a couple of long, deep breaths in. So just follow me. Long breath in. Long breath out. Long breath in. Long breath out. Long breath in. Long breath out. Now let us bring our awareness to our inner space, also known as the Ananda Ganda. The inner space is just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our hearts, in our inner space, just below the heart center. Visualize the image that you feel most connected to. Just take a moment and feel that connection to Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the love and compassion that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space, just this region here. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji, and through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. Just take a moment and feel that energetic connection. Feel the energy in your third eye, the Anya chakra, just between the eyebrows. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya first, which is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to connect to him. The Mahavakya goes as Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue to chant this Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start to manifest this power of third eye vision, seeing through the third eye only. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. Now you can open your eyes and slowly relax. Yes, you can open your eyes. And take a moment to share what was revealed to you. What was revealed to you through your third eye as you manifested this power of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. So let us know what all details was revealed to you. What all details Swamiji revealed to you as you are manifesting this power of seeing picture blindfolded. You can go ahead and comment in the Zoom chat, YouTube chat, and any other social media platform that you are in. You can write down your revelations, what was revealed to you through your third eye. And remember, anything that was revealed to you, do not hesitate to share. So make sure that you are sharing. Many times you will feel like, oh, I saw this. Was it correct? Was it wrong? It's not part of the manifestation. So make sure that you don't have any self-doubt. You don't have any feeling that no, this was wrong, or I don't want to share this because it might not be the power manifestation. Make sure that you are without any judgment, without any hesitation, you are sharing whatever was revealed to you. Meanwhile, we have a few participants who have joined us. We'd like to welcome them. Ma Siyavu, Nithyananda Ma. Ma Kalivang, Nithyanandam.
It's Nithyanandam to both of you. Welcome to this Paramashivoham Level 1. I would also like to welcome Parimala Bujanath. Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome. Welcome to Paramashivoham Level 1, and of course, welcome to YouTube, to our YouTube channel. Yes, Nithyanandam Siyavu.
All right, so please go ahead and share your revelation of the third eye. Remember again and again, it is, Swami says, actually third eye is the last chakra. The crown chakra is actually the opening. It's not actually a chakra itself, but it's an opening. So third eye is the last chakra that we have in our body, which is the energy. The chakras are the energy centers, where all the energy centers, when it meets, that forms the chakra. The third eye is the seat of willpower. When your third eye is awakened, you manifest anything that you wish to manifest.
All right, so we request participants, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, so whether you're with us in the Zoom room or whether you are with us on YouTube, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye, your Anya chakra.
Yes.
Meanwhile, let us get ready for the second round of power manifestation, which is once again the same power of third eye. Yes, we actually have to check whether you are able to manifest. So let's have the verification stage first of all. So yes, this was the image that we displayed for you earlier for the first round of power manifestation. It looks like a beautiful park. You can see a couple of chairs, so a bench as such. You can see a nice pathway through. It could be a personal back garden or it could be a park. There's lots of sunlight everywhere. There's flowers everywhere. Beautiful summer day. You can see the green of the grass, the green in the plants, green in the trees. You can see purple, white, and light green, yellow, so many different colors, so many different shades of green as well.
Yes, we have one sharing from Yan Yang Hong. She says, a beige wall, stone road, a child wearing blue cloths, black, golden, yellow, a pointed house in pink, blue, and earthy yellow, with copper doors, a copper colored circular shelf. Yes, thank you, ma'am, for sharing.
Yes, ma'am. So I don't see the beige wall. There is some sort of a fence at the back. It's hard for me to tell the color from here. It is quite towards the back of the image. There's definitely a stone walkway, stone path. We don't have the child wearing blue clothes. Black, golden, yellows. We have black. We have lots of golden and yellow. Pointed house. There's no house. We don't see the house. Earthy yellow, definitely. Copper doors. We don't see the house or the doors. And circular shelf. Yes. All right, Matt. So thank you very much for taking part. And yes, thank you very much. And congratulations for manifesting. There were a few elements of that in the image itself. So yes, congratulations, Matt. Well done. So now let us get ready for the second round. So the participants that have just joined us, Ma Xia Wu and Ma Kelly Wang, you can join us for this second round. So let us once again put on the eye bands and sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. This is to facilitate the movement, free movement of Kundalini energy up and down the spine. So let us sit comfortably with the eye band on, or any piece of cloth that can cover your eyes entirely. And let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Ganda, which is our inner space, just below the heart center. So we have the heart center, which is in the middle of our chest, just below that. So if we go below from that, just low to the Ananda Ganda, which is our inner space. So Swamiji initiated us in our inner space, in our Ananda Ganda. And it is our connection to Swamiji, our connection to the divine. This is our personal space with the divine. So let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Visualize your favorite image of Swamiji, the image of Swamiji you feel most connected to. And take a moment and feel the love, Feel the compassion that's radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. Now take a moment and move your gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra, and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And through the third eye, don't strain, don't put pressure, just gently look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And feel the connection to Swamiji. Feel the buildup of energy in your third eye. As Swamiji is activating your third eye, awakening your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue to chant this Mahavakya. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing through the third eye, seeing blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, gently letting the light come back into your eyes. And just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye, in your Anya chakra. So please give us the details of the image that we displayed for you just now. So whether you're with us on YouTube or in the Zoom room on two-way, you can let us know if you've taken part in this power manifestation segment. Let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. Also requesting, we have some participants that have switched off their cameras. So we have Ma Kaylee Wang, Ma Sia Wu, Ma He Anki, Ma Yang Yan Hong. If you could please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. Of course, you might be taking time to write on the in the chat box. That's okay, no problem.
Yes, please go ahead and take a moment and share what was revealed to you. Understand? The power manifestation, Swami says again and again that power manifestation is the most exciting lifestyle. Power manifestation is the most fulfilling lifestyle. Power manifestation is the lifestyle to manifest Paramashivatva in you. It is a lifestyle through which you enter into Nirvikalpa Samadhi, into that restful awareness. So go on and on and on, manifesting the powers of third eye.
All right, so once again, requesting participants to share with us give us the details of what we revealed, what image we displayed for you just now for this second round of power manifestation. Yes, we have a sharing from Ma Yang Yan Hong. It says green forests, paths, white and black multi-story houses, pedestrians wearing black clothes, green grassland, and spotted deer. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Thank you. So Ma Yang Yan Hong, thank you, Ma, for sharing. All right, so if you're still sharing, you can continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us move on to the verification stage and display the image we had displayed for you just earlier. So as you can see, it is a windy road that has green vegetation on either side. And then we have two different water bodies. On the left-hand side, we have a water body that has lots of clay. And on the right-hand side is a cleaner water. So that's why we have two different colors. We have a clay water lake on the left-hand side and a normal blue colored water on the right-hand side. And in the middle, we have the little, the windy road that has green vegetation on either side. So yes.
And also we have the pathway in the vegetation itself. Yes.
Yes, so Ma Yang Yan Hong shares green forest. We definitely have the green, and from certain angles it would look like a forest. It is just on the side of this road or track through the middle. Paths, yes, it is a path. White and black multi-story house. So we don't have the houses. Pedestrians wearing black clothes. So we don't see pedestrians. Green grassland and spotted deer. We definitely have the green grassland. Little bits on either side of the track. We don't have the spotted deer. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So some of what you had is in the picture, definitely, Ma. So yes, congratulations for manifesting. And of course, every success should be celebrated. So whether you got just a little bit right, it is still a successful power manifestation. It's not fully successful, but it is still successful power manifestation. See, the powers manifest in different ways for different people. The powers, to start off with, you might not see everything perfectly. And that is because we have a lot of patterns that we have in the way. It's in a way like when you wear colored glasses, then let's say you wear red glasses, then everything you see is red. So by removing this red off the glasses, by removing the filter, then we can see clearly. So it's in a similar way with power manifestation. When we remove the things that are blocking us from this power manifestation, in this case from third eye vision, we remove the things that are blocking it, then we will start seeing clearly. Until then, we see through a filter, so we see little bits and pieces of information. So every little bit that you do see, it is part of the power manifestation. It is, you're on the right track. We still need to work on this. We need to work to remove the patterns that are in the way, the blockages that are in the way. So a lot of times the mind gets in the way. So when the mind gets in the way, it will start having judgment. It will start having self-doubt. Start thinking, I don't really believe this is right. I don't really believe I'm seeing the right things. When you start having self-doubt, you put an extra filter on your vision. So it is important that you drop all self-doubt. Self-doubt, and in fact, the mind itself has no place to play in this power manifestation, in any power manifestation. The mind will only get in the way. The power manifests from the space of oneness with the divine. So that's why at the start of power manifestations, we usually unclutch from everything, unclutch from the mind, unclutch from any thoughts, any incompletions, any doubts, any judgments, any worries, any anxiety, anything that stops us from manifesting this power. So requesting participants now, let us know, take a moment and let us know how you feel as part of this power manifestation. So when you manifest this power, what are the challenges that you face? What are some of the things that block you from manifesting this power? So requesting, please take a moment and share with us anything that goes through your mind, anything the mind itself throws up as you are performing the power manifestation. So please just take a moment to share with us.
Yes. Only when you start sharing what is the obstacles that you are facing, only then we will be able to guide you, assist you in the power manifestation. And also remember, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. Understand? It is not you. See, understand all the self-doubts you have, all the limitations that you have, all the patterns that you have. Only when you go beyond this, from the space of oneness, that power starts manifesting. When you connect with Swamiji, then you are in oneness with Swamiji. From there, the power starts manifesting. So any hesitation that you have that you are not able to manifest, or any hesitation you're not able to share, remember, drop everything. Drop your self-doubt, drop your hesitations. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So whether it is right, whether it is wrong, just go on sharing.
All right, so let us share the image that we displayed for you earlier. Oh, we've already, sorry, I apologize. We have already displayed the image, yes. All right. So now let us move on to the next segment in our program for today.
Yes, so today we'll be having sessions especially on the flowering of the self, the flowering of the Atman. So flowering of self. Self means, in Sanskrit, it is referred as Atman or Atma. So flowering of the Atma or the flowering of self. So when you transcend your limitations, when you transcend your limitation, when you unlock, when you awaken your highest potential, highest reality, then you awaken your, or you flower, you experience the flowering of the Atman.
So when we say about awakening of the self, about the flowering of the self, of course, we mean our true self. So there are two things to understand. There is the ego, which is the false self. And then there is the true self, which is our divine being. This is our cosmic spark, our superconscious spark that is within us, that is part of Paramashiva. So Paramashiva is the ultimate superconsciousness in the cosmos. And every one of us has that spark inside us. And that is our true self. Through that spark, we are connected to Paramashiva. We are, in fact, part of Paramashiva. And that is our true self. Our true self is the divine being. So we are not humans having a spiritual experience. We are spiritual beings having a human experience. Our true self is the divine spark. Our false self is the ego, is the mind. So it is important to understand the difference between the ego and our true self. They're not one and the same. So when we talk about flowering of the Atman, we're talking about flowering of the true self, about expressing your true being.
Yes, so see, understand that Atman is already the reality, or what we call awakening the reality, the Atman, is already exist. So what is stopping us to realize that reality? See, Swamiji says there are 5 koshas we have: Annamaya kosha, Pranamaya kosha, Manomaya kosha, Vijnanamaya kosha, and Anandamaya kosha. So only when these 5 koshas, or the layers, when these layers are cleansed, so we'll be today working on cleansing these 5 koshas today. So when these 5 koshas or the 5 layers are cleaned, you will be able to experience or awaken that reality, because reality exists. So the gap between, or the distance between you and the reality, is these 5 koshas. So we'll be working on these 5 koshas. So with this, let's enter into the revelation by Swamiji on the flowering of the Atman, flowering of the self. We have been talking about this. So let's hear directly from Bhagwan himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, as he reveals on the flowering of the Atman.
One disciple who has got a deep interest becoming enlightened, wanted to attend Atmaspurana, went to the Zen master. Atmaspurana means enlightenment intensive, the flowering of Atman, enlightenment. He went to the Zen master. Actually, master was on the 3rd floor. He was walking the roof. This guy was approaching the master. Master, I want to become enlightened. Master just pushed him. From the 3rd floor, he was falling. But the guy had such a deep trust over the master. Even when he was falling, he thought, if master does, it will be only good for me. The deep trust. The story says, yes, he fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. He fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. Understand this one story. For that experience to happen, 2 things are necessary. One is the master. Another one is the deep trust, deep connection with the master. Only then it will become enlightenment or moksha. Only then a disciple will have enlightenment. Otherwise, he will only die, the physical death. For this to happen, 2 things are necessary. One is the right master and the deep trust on the master. A deep relationship with the master. One thing is sure, what's going to happen I know. The whole program is going to be just like this, sudden shocks. Continuously be aware. Continuously be aware and be in tune with the master. Continuously be aware and be in tune with master. Continuously be in tune. Be in tune. When you are in his presence, be totally in tune. When you are in his absence, again, just be waiting. Just have the intense waiting. Intense waiting is one of the wonderful technique. Whomsoever was waiting for me before I came, whomsoever was waiting, you will see, you will have this program. You will have it. The people who are intensely waiting, The very word Upanishad means sitting with master, nothing else. Just sitting with master. Of course, sitting for the master is also Upanishad. Intense waiting is a wonderful technique. So this very waiting can do a lot in you. So when you are in my presence, be totally tuned to it. When you are in my absence, be totally tuned to that also. Let my presence and absence penetrate you. Then you will see naturally whatever is supposed to happen will happen. When I say tune to my presence, I say through all five senses fall in tune. By seeing, by hearing, by smelling, you will be able to smell me. When I say you will be able to smell me, literally I say you will be able to smell me. The Master's presence is very deep, penetrating. Only because of our insensitivity, we again and again and again miss it. When you fall in tune with Master's presence, the intense joy. When you fall in tune with Master's absence, the intense pain, both can purify you and make the miracle to happen in you. Master works in two ways, by giving his presence and by giving his absence. By giving his presence and by giving his absence. Please be very clear. Never think he is not working on you if you are having his absence with you. He is giving his absence. He is giving his absence. Be very clear. If he makes you forget him, or if you forget him, only then you are really missed. Then you are unfortunate. If you are continuously remembering, but you are not able to be around him, or he is just keeping you aside, he is not giving you due importance which you want, or he is not giving you his presence the way in which you want, never think he is not working you or he has left you. Just be totally in the present moment. Drop your cell phones. Completely drop your cell phones. Don't even go and talk in the gap time. Now when my discourse is over, a thought will rise. Let me go to the room. Don't immediately follow. Give a gap. Relax. Witness. Let it come again and again. Let it become strong and move your body automatically. Listen here. Now, the moment the thought comes, let me go to the room, you catch that thought. Your body starts moving. When the thought comes, let me go to the room. Witness it. Then again it will come. Witness it. Maximum possible time, witness that thought. After some time, after some 10-12 time, the thought will become so intense, it will just take your body, lift your body. When the thought directly lifts your body, without you being inside, something happens to you. That is what I call grace. That is what I call grace. When you are there in between your thought and the body, you look so ugly. When you are missing between you and your thought, everything, whatever you do has got grace. Even your scolding, your anger will have compassion in it. Even your lust will have a pure love in it. Everything.
Let us understand this first. This is the first thing which we need to understand. Design means having the information what the customer wants and what is supposed to be supplied and how best way the packaging can be done. What is the interest of the product means what do you want to give and how you want to market. With all this information, with all this data, product is created and marketed. Revelation means only one thing is in the picture, need of a customer, that's all, nothing else. What the person needs, nothing else is in the front. And the truth, as it should be expressed, comes out. Just designing is different, revelation is different. If it is a designed program, you don't need any preparation, because it is revelation, means the truth. You need just few preparation. Atmaspurana. Flowering of yourself. Understand? The ultimate consciousness which is in you, that is always overflowing. That is an eternal flower. We don't need to work on it. But something which is between that self and us, your body, your mind, your emotions, these few things, these few sheets we call koshas. Only these few koshas needs to flower, needs to open, needs to radiate, needs to fall in tune. Understand? The ultimate self itself does not need anything. But the instruments with which you experience the self needs to flower. They need to open up. They need to experience the truth. Now we are going to work on the very koshas, very layers, not just on the engrams. In NSP you worked on the painting. Now we are going to work on the canvas, on which the engrams or the paintings are painted. Koshas, the 5 layer, first layer, the first body which you carry is Annamaya Kosha, the physical body with the flesh, bones. Second, Pranamaya, the breathing, the prana movement happening in you. Third, Manomaya, the inner chattering happening in you. Fourth, Vijnanamaya, the emotion, intense emotion happening in you. Fifth, ultimate, Anandamaya, the peace which you experience, or the joy which you experience. Now all 5 layers need to be purified so that it constantly radiates enlightenment. One more thing, please understand, in NSP we work on the samskaras, means the engrams which is printed on the koshas, on the layers. Now we are going to work on the very koshas, very layer itself, on the very canvas itself. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a very short introduction from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, short revelation on the flowering of the Atman. And of course, Swamiji has mentioned that all the different koshas are the different sheets of our body. So different layers, different sheets of the body. And of course, as we mentioned earlier, we will be going through each of these sheets today, each kosha, starting with the first one, which is of course the Annamaya kosha, which is the physical body. So it is the physical body that we are most used to, we are most accustomed to. we identify ourselves with the physical body because we can see it, we can feel it. This is the Annamaya Kosha. This is our physical body. And of course, Annamaya also refers to the food. So it's also known as the food body. So if you've heard of Annadan, it is the giving of food, the offering of food. So Annamaya Kosha refers to the food body, the food sheath of layer of the body itself. So as we go through today, we will be going through all these different koshas. Now let us move to the next segment, which
Yes. So the next segment is going to be on the introduction to the Atmaspurna. Swamiji already mentioned when these 5 koshas, when we work on, when it is cleansed, we experience the reality, the flowering of the Atman happens. So Swamiji will be introducing in this revelation, and which is related to the time shaft theory itself. How the time shaft, which is the past goes into future, future again comes to the past. So this time shaft just keep on rotating, and we are in this time shaft. So how to break this limitation, how to touch that eternity, Nityatva. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Alright, let me explain. This is what I call time shaft. Time shaft means the time. Kala chakra, continuously moving. The future is continuously entering into past. This moment, you see the next moment is future. By now it is already become past. Future. Now already it has become past. The past is continuous, the future is continuously becoming past. The time, the future time is continuously becoming past. The time is moving, the time shaft. Continuously it is rolling and moving in this direction. In this direction. The past is moving into future. Continuously the past is moving into future. This is the time shaft. The whole future moving into the past. Anyhow. For me the past and future one the same. Actually in a way, it's a complete shaft. So what your so-called future is nothing but past. Nothing but past. Your future is also nothing but past. You are seeing only one portion of the time shaft. I am seeing the eternity, Nithya. In Nithya it is a circle. It just comes and gets connected. That's what we call Kalpa. Kalpa means again, which again and again happens. Kalpana means which again and again happens. Why do we call something as Kalpana? Imagination. Which again and again happens. Once you experience it, the imagination will never happen. That's why it's called Kalpana. Kalpana. Anyhow, now don't confuse yourself that much. Understand this much, that's enough. The future is becoming past. This is the time shaft. Past, future and present, all put together is only eternity, Nithya. See, the whole thing, past, present and future, everything only put together, eternity. Nithyananda means what? Eternally blissful. In the past, in the present and in the future. In all 3 times who is blissful is only Nithyananda. Eternal. All the 3 put together it is called eternal. Eternity. Future is continuously becoming past. Future is continuously slipping into past. Now, how to achieve eternity? How to achieve eternity? Present moment is the only moment where you can touch the time shaft. Present moment is the only moment where you can touch the time shaft. Can you catch your future?
Can you catch your past? But you can catch the present. You can be in the present. See, the eternity means past, present, future. All three together only is eternity. This the whole thing is eternity. And beyond this board, on that side. Eternity. Adi, understand all these diagrams and copyright it. Because these are all not taken from anywhere. Simply downloaded. Eternity. You see, this is the eternity. In this eternity means Nithya. We have to touch Nithya. We have to become Nithya. Where is the relationship between you and Nithya? Only present moment. You see, where is the relationship between you and the planet Earth? The place where you are touching, where your feet is touching. Is there any other place where you are connected to planet Earth? No. Planet Earth may be this side so much of land is there, this side so much of land is there. But you are connected to planet Earth where? Only where your feet is touching the Earth. Only in this place you are connected. So the time shaft is also there. Thousands of years are over. Thousands of years are going to come. But you are connected to time when? Where? Only now. Only now, this moment. Thousands of acres are there this side, thousands of acres are there that side. But you are connected to space, planet Earth only in this 2 feet, where your feet are touching the planet Earth. Thousands of years are gone and thousands of years are going to happen. But where you are connected to eternity? Now, this moment. Am I right? This moment, this is the only moment you are connected to eternity, the present moment. Not to our next moment or the last moment. No. This moment only you are connected to eternity. So if you want to touch the eternity, if you want to touch the time shaft, you have to come to this moment, present moment. This is the only space, this is the only time. Now is the only time. Here is the only space. Now, here, or nowhere. Now, here, or nowhere. If you can give awareness, comma, between now here, you are now here. If you just remove that comma, the awareness is a comma. Anyhow, now is the only space, only time. Here is the only space. If you have to penetrate Nithya, if you have to touch Nithya, if you have to touch Nithyananda, if you have to even see Nithyananda, please be very clear, you have to be now and here. You can't see me if you are in the past or if you are in the future. Don't think you have seen me. The big problem is you think you have seen me. That's a major problem. That's a major problem. You think you have seen me. The moment you think you have seen me, you have missed me. You cannot see me unless you see Nithya. So many people, so many hundreds of our devotees in Anya meditation, they have experienced the chair is empty. Chair is empty. So many hundreds, they say that the back completely we are able to see the screen. The chair is empty. You are not there. What has happened? Actually, I tell them, I am not there. Here nobody is speaking. Please be very clear. Here nobody is speaking. Nobody is standing in front of you. Nobody is holding the mic. I don't know how you will understand or get confused. No problem. Nobody is standing. The problem is, if you really penetrate Nithya, the present moment, you will understand your emptiness is there. Just your emptiness is speaking with you. When you don't know, when you are not able to penetrate Nithya, you start thinking you are seeing me. You are seeing me. Only when you penetrate the present moment, Nithya, Only when you penetrate the time shaft, Nithya, you come to the clarity. You can touch the Nithya. Now, the Atman is in eternity. Atman is eternity. Atman is eternity. Atman is everywhere. Atman is present in all the time. Atman exists. Atma exists in past, present and future. Now how will you touch the Atma? How will you become one with Atma? What's the way? Only coming to the present moment. Only this moment you can relate with Atman. You can't relate with Atman with any other moment. Only this moment. This moment is the only time you can relate with Atman. This is the only moment you can relate with Atman. If you have to have the Atma Spurana, you have to come down to the present moment. Present moment. Only then you can penetrate the eternity. Only then you can penetrate the eternity. Only then you can penetrate the Atman. So the whole thing which we are going to do these 3 days, not only these 4 days, whatever I have done only for this. All your ASP, NSP, RSSP, NESP, till ASP to ZSP, have all the SPs are done only for this, nothing else. You are supposed to come to this moment. You are supposed to be brought to this moment. To bring you to this moment is the only work. To bring you to this moment is the only job. To bring you totally to this moment is the whole purpose of this program or anything. People ask me, many people come and ask me, Swamiji, when we sit around you, when we are around you, we do not know how time passes. Just time flies. We do not know how dates are passing, how time is flying, what is happening. We do not know what's happening. And the other day we went to Tiruvannamalai. Some of our guys forgot even the date. Even the date, day, everything is forgotten. And they didn't even remember the days and dates. Time is forgotten. Dates are forgotten. Not everything is forgotten. What's happening? How it's happening like this? See, if you sit with a person who is boring you, even 10 minutes will look like a 10 years. You will continuously again and again see the watch. And if you sit with a person with whom you are in tune, you are enjoying, days are passing but you don't feel like a time is gone, time is up. You don't feel like time is moving. How this happens? You need to understand deeply. You see, when you are with a person with whom you are not happy, you are uneasy, number of thoughts happening in your system is more. Number of thoughts happening in your system is more. Continuously so many thoughts are happening. Thoughts are nothing but your movement between future and the past. Understand? I am defining the thoughts. Thoughts are nothing but your particle or yourself. Consider yourself as a particle. Yes, particle. The particle is yourself. This particle, if it moves from past to future in high frequency, that is what is called thoughts. Your thoughts are nothing but about your past and the future. Is there anything else? About the past or about the future? Your thoughts are nothing but your illogical, irrational, idiotical movement between your past and the future. Your thoughts are nothing but your illogical, irrational and idiotical. The word is right, idiotical. R will create, that's all, whatever is after all idiot. And you know, idiotical moments of between future and the past. And one more thing I wanted you to be very clear. There is no good thought and bad thought. Please be very clear. Now I am breaking one more stone. There is no good thought and bad thought. All thoughts are bad. Over. No, really. Even your thought to become enlightened, is bad. Even your thought to become enlightened will stop your enlightenment. In ultimate sense, that is what will be the final hindrance. That's what will be the final hindrance. Any thought is bad, that's all. In the garbage, there is no good garbage and bad garbage, no. No question of good and bad. Your thoughts are as such bad. Simply as such your thoughts are bad. There is no question of good thought and bad thought. Don't think that if I do some punya, it's a good thought, otherwise it's a bad thought. No. The very moment between past and the future, just running. Actually, that's what you are doing. Don't think you are sitting. It's not actually now you are doing. Actually, that is what you are doing. You do not know. And this is the same thing you are doing. Continuously you are doing. Between past and the future, past and the future, past and the future, past and the future, past and the future. Now that's what actually you are doing. Past and the future, past and the future, past and the future. Continuously, the frequency that you are vibrating. You are oscillating. This side and that side, this side and that side, this side and that side. So much of movement is happening. That is what I call thoughts. You are being, moving irrationally, illogically and idiotically between the future and the past is what I call thoughts. Now, in this, there are few categories. 100 thoughts per second means high frequency. Just like a doobie runs. Doobie is running. This is 100 thoughts per second. 100 thoughts per second. When the frequency, that's what TPS, new term, TM, SM. Service mark. TPS, thoughts per second. If it's 100, using the word just 100 thoughts for a mark, there is no such thing as 100. I think it will be a little more, I don't know. 100 thoughts per second. If that is the case, you are too much away from the time shaft. You are too much away from your center. You are too much away from the Nithya. You are too much away from your Atman. Your Atman, center, Nithya, everything is one and the same. This is your Atman. Atman, center, Nithya, everything is this only. Already I put Kavi color on eternity. Here you and me is one and the same. Here you and me are one and the same. Please be very clear. In this space, you and me are one and the same.
If we chronologically, plan, you're still thinking. That means you'll lead a life of...
No. Now let me. You see, as long as you are inside your Manipura, all your thinking will be only psychological worrying. The moment you are out, all your thinking will be chronological planning. As long as you are inside your Manipura, yesterday that is what I gave you the technique. Just sit, don't move. Don't move by your thoughts. Witness. Create maximum space between you and your thoughts. There will be time when the cold becomes too much. You are not able to sit. Your body wants to rest. Automatically your body will get up and move. You will not even have any feeling. Neither you will feel like controlling, nor you will feel like not controlling. You see, when you walk that way, you will not have weight in you. Understand, this is the key. You will move, but you will not have the weight in you. Usually you always have weight in this space. In this place you will always have a weight. Always you will have a weight and a solid feeling in this place. Am I right? In this place, between the Manipura and the Swadhisthana, in this space, always you will have a weight. You will have a tightness. It's a continuous.
when you move in that way, you will not have any weight. That space will be totally relaxed. That space will be just empty. Try 2-3 days, nothing wrong. Then naturally you will see all your psychological worrying will become chronological planning. Just get out. Then things will become alright. I will put them straight. As long as it is 100 thoughts per second, you are too much away from the time shaft or Nithya or eternity, Atman. When it is 80 thoughts per second, the frequency is little less. Now less. Then when it's 60, then little less. You can say just like a kilometer speed only. Under a kilometer, this Ragini drives. And 80 kilometer, Chitrama driving. And the 60, she is driving. No, she is driving. And when you come to 60, the moment is there. When you come to 40, still low. When you come to 20, you almost manage. You almost manage. The thoughts per second, if it can be brought down, that is what is meditation. Meditation is nothing but techniques to bring down the TPS. Bring down the TPS. Whatever helps you to bring down the TPS is meditation. When you carry your child, if you are just totally relaxed and TPS comes down, that is meditation. When you are playing, you are totally relaxed, TPS comes down, that is meditation. Whatever makes your TPS to come down is meditation. Please be very clear. Whatever makes your TPS to come down, anything, if it makes your TPS to come down, it's meditation. It is path to eternity. Nithya. Whatever makes the TPS up, it is Mithya. Sometimes even our meditation makes TPS up. What do you do? Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Rama. What happens? TPS just goes up. So whatever makes your TPS up is Mithya. Whatever makes your TPS down is Nithya. See, I am giving you the sutras to create meditation techniques. I taught enough of meditation. Now I am giving you the sutras that you start creating techniques. Whatever brings your TPS down is Nithya. Whatever takes your TPS up is Mithya.
Easiest to measure.
Straight, that's all. Straight. The more TPS, more suffering. The less TPS, less suffering. The less TPS, more ecstasy, more joy, more bliss. Because you are near Nithya. You are coming nearer and nearer to Nithya. Don't think if you are sitting here, you are near to Nithya. No. That's what we think. That's what we tend to think. We think if we are sitting in the front row, we are near Nithya. No. If you are sitting, don't think if you are sitting there, you are near. Again, there is one more complex place is I am near. Where you are sitting is not the thing. If you are sitting, you are near Nithya. If you are doing, then you are. If you are sitting, you are near Nithya. Just sit, you will be with Nithya. Just sitting you will be with Nithya. Nothing else. Understand the number of thoughts, the TPS, if it comes down, naturally you are near bliss. If it is high, you are away from the bliss. Now, let me give you very clearly, that's Upanishad concept. Your Atman, your being, is covered with 5 sheaths. Annamaya. Annamaya means 100 TPS. Pranamaya means 80. Means coming down and down. Then don't ask between the 81 and the 90, which kosas only. This is the area. So Pranamaya. Then comes Mano. Then comes Vijnana. Then comes Anandamaya. Even this Anandamaya is not enlightenment. Please be very clear. Even this Anandamaya is not enlightenment. When you cross the Anandamaya, what happens is what is? Atman. If your thoughts are continuously moving this side and that side, this side and that side, you are in Annamaya. High speed. I read a beautiful statement yesterday in the Madras. மெதுவாக ஓட்டினால் வீடு சேரு, இல்லையேல் வீடு பேரு. If you go slow, you will go to the house or you will go to the Kailash. So, if you are in the high speed, you are going to go to the not Kailash, somewhere else. You are in Annamaya. If the frequency is too much, you are in grass level. Only the grass level things can give you the joy. Only the grass level things can give you ecstasy. You are too grass, Annamaya. If the frequency comes down, it becomes Pranamaya. If the frequency is more low, you are penetrating the Manomaya. If the frequency is little more down, then you are penetrating Vijnanamaya. The frequency is little more down, you are in Anandamaya. If the frequency is totally stopped, nothing, just, then Anandamaya. Then the Atmamaya or Nityamaya. You can call it as a Nityamaya or Atmamaya. These 4 days, we are going to work only to penetrate this 5 layer. Penetrating this 5 layer means stopping the movements. Continuous running between past and the future. Bringing it to a stop. Giving a break to time. Give time a break. Where is this advertisement? Give time a break. If you go to Pondicherry also, you will not give a time a break with this mind. And actually I tell you, the person who do not know how to give time a break can never have a vacation. I tell you honestly. Even if you go to beach and sit, what will you be doing? You will start thinking about when I will go to bed next day office. What I will do in the next day office. What else you will do? And I tell you, all your vacation is just foolishness. All your vacation, all your holiday is just changing the worries. Just changing the worries. You cannot have vacation, you cannot have a holiday, you cannot have any enjoyment unless you know the technique of bringing down the TPS. Tell me, what do you know about your enjoyment? What have you enjoyed? Tell me. All your enjoyment is nothing but changing the worries. Instead of worrying about how to clean the house and how to do things, you go and sit in the beach and start worrying, when will I go to office and what will I do? Worrying in the house is work. Worrying in the office is profession. Worrying in the beach is vacation. That's all. In your life, this is nothing else. Worrying in the house is work. Worrying in the office is profession. Worrying in the beach is vacation. Nothing else. What else you know about vacation? Nothing else. Unless you know how to give time a break, you can't have a vacation. All your vacation is just an idea about vacation. Not originally vacation. Be very, very clear. All your idea about vacation is just idea about vacation, not vacation itself. Only when you can give time a break. Give time a break. For Atmaspurana, I have a quotation. Atmaspurana, in the bracket, give time a break. Give time a break. That is the only way to have a vacation. Now really these 4 days you are going to have a vacation. That is why even with all the difficulty, I told the kitchen guys, give food whenever they come. Give food whenever they come. Here they will be making the announcement for regular timings. But you are not supposed to follow, you are not compelled to follow the regular timings. It is up to you. Continuously give time a break. Continuously give time a break. One thing, by giving this freedom, I know it's a big job for them. It's a big job for the kitchen people. But here I am trying to create a space where the TPS can be brought down. Where the TPS can be brought down. When you are with a person with whom you don't feel comfortable, happy, naturally the TPS is up. That is why what do? You feel bored. You are in suffering. That is why all hell is called eternal hell. Why you know? You feel the time is not moving. Even if it is 10 minutes, what do you feel? 10 yuga, you don't feel time is moving. You feel time is not moving. Again and again you see the watch. Time is not moving. It looks like a eternity. Even if you spend half an hour, it looks like a eternity. And heaven always looks very short. Oh, time is up. Days are over. Heaven always looks short. Even if you enjoy your whole life in the heaven, you feel, oh, over, ended. Again, it's over. You feel it is ended. Why? Because the frequency is less. If the frequency is less, you don't feel the time passing. That's what in Sanskrit they say. In Sanskrit, time is measured psychologically, not chronologically. Kshana. Kshana means gap between one thought and the other thought. You see, in this level, Kshana is too small. In this level, Kshana is too big. In this level, Kshana is too small. In this level, Kshana is too big. That is why for Devatas, for us 1 year means for Devatas. No, for us 1 day, for us 1 full year is for Devatas one day. For us 1 year, what they say for Devatas? 1 day. That is why Nararaja will have only 6 Abhishekams. In Shiva temples per day they will do 6 Abhishekam. For Nataraja for whole 1 year they will do only 6 Abhishekam. Because for Nataraja the Devata's time is only calculated. The cosmic dance frequency is very, only when you come down in this frequency you can tune in with that frequency. Cosmic frequency. You go near the time shaft. He is dancing in the time shaft only. See, that circle is time shaft. That circle is time shaft. Below you see the 2 snakes will be there. Swallowing. The past is swallowing the future. From the past, the mouth of the future, the time shaft starts and ends in the mouth of the past. He is dancing in the time shaft. Only when you go near the time shaft, you will experience the cosmic dance, the bliss, the joy, Ananda Tandava, Ananda Nardana. Only when you go near the time shaft, you can understand what is Ananda Tandava and what is Ananda Nardana. Otherwise, what will you do? That much only you will do. Nothing else can be done. You can never understand real Ananda Tandava. You can never understand real cosmic dance. You can never understand the real joy. When the frequency is silence, that is why he is called, he is doing his cosmic dance in silence. Utter silence and the total dancing is one and the same. When the frequency is not there, when it is almost zero frequency, you can see the cosmic dance happening. You can see the cosmic dance happening because he is in that frequency. That is why once in a year only we do the 6 Abhishekams. 1 year is considered for as a 1 day for Nadaraja, for Devatas. Only the guys who are living in that frequency can really understand who is Nadaraja. All other people can only see is dancing, that's all. Nothing else. What other guys can understand? Nothing. What people can understand when they see my dancing? Are dance some here. Dance some here. I'll explain now. It cannot be called exactly as Nithya.
When you were talking about chronological worrying as opposed to chronological planning, this thing really upsets me because I don't know how to do it. I can understand it conceptually.
That's what I'm creating a space for you now. These 4 days, don't move with the mind. Just witness the mind as much as possible. Don't give food. Don't do anything. Just witness. Let us see how much the body can pull you, how much the mind can pull you. Give a break. Give time a break. That's all. These 4 days, that is what I am trying to create a loving space. Let me explain how the Master's presence is working in this.
Yesterday, some of us had a very confusing experience.
You shouldn't have discussed with others, then it will be confusing.
No, after you left, we were sitting for maybe 45 minutes, 1 hour.
You shouldn't even calculate it, it's 1 hour.
No, maybe, that's why I said maybe. But we didn't get any thought.
Then that's all, that's all. Sit for eternity, what is the wrong?
We are getting sleepy after that.
And then naturally, you see, if the sleep is too much, either your body will tell, let's go and sleep in the room or sleep here itself. Do that, that's all. That is what I told you. I am creating a totally a loving space where you can experiment with this. You see, in the house only you have 1,000 problems. I can't sit here, I can't sit there, I can't do this, I can't do that. Here 4 days, give time a break. I am creating a space for you where you can experiment these ideas, where you can ripe, where you can become fruit. I want spiritual fruits, not religious nuts. I am trying to work on the religious nuts to make them as a spiritual fruits. As long as it is a faith, it is just a religious nut. Only when you are ripe, when you work with these concepts, you become a spiritual fruit. These 4 days. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, Swamiji beautifully shares about the flowering of the Atman, which is the very theme of today itself. How Swamiji introduced about the time shaft theory, how past continuously goes into future and future itself goes on to past. It is our future is nothing but the reflection of the past. Only in the present moment we can touch that eternity when our thought per second is 0. When we have high thought per second, we have lots of thoughts and we are away from eternity, the time shaft, the eternity, Nityatva. When that thoughts per second decreases, we are very close to the present moment, from where we can see the past, future and present, which is Sanjay beautifully, this all are together and one and the same. So with this, let's enter into the internalization exercise.
Yes. So the internalization exercise is introduction to Atma's Purana, introducing yourself to yourself. Introducing yourself with your track record is pretty much like saying, all right, here is my track record, you can now trust me. We can be friends. But Swamiji beautifully tells us that we do not need such big files. We do not need a credit report in order to create friends. We do not need to show our track record. Showing our track record is like showing a credit report. You can trust me now. And trust me, we can be friends.
Understand this, try this new experiment of creating new friends. Yes. Don't go to your own family or friends. If you go to them, you will bring back your old identity. So take few minutes in this experiment. Try creating new friends. This is a new experiment that we are actually entering into. So go to the people whom you don't know at all. So meet with at least 20 new people and express yourself in a new way without using your identity. See, whatever your identity that you carry, whether as a profession, as a relationship, whether you're a household or you live in this area, that area, this location, or any identity that you carry, or any track record that you have, that I have won this medal, I have won that medal, I have been championship and I have been champion in that championship, and no visiting cards also allowed. Don't give any visiting cards. Just create new friends without your old identity. So we'll be taking a few minutes for this. Let's enter into this new experiment. This is going to be exciting. So take this seriously. You can just go around, though meet a people whom you don't know, totally new people. Just meet them. Let's begin this activity. So now, write down all the new ways you want to, when you meet the new people and create new friends, how you will be introducing yourself in a totally new way. So you don't have to go out and meet the new people. Just write down the ideas, how you're gonna meet the new people in a totally different way. Don't use your old identities, your old track records, visiting cards. Just introduce yourself in a totally new way, creating new friends. So you can do this experiment, write down the ways, the new ways, how you are going to introduce yourself to the new people and create new friends. So let's begin this experiment.
Yes, so you can relax now. So this is an important exercise to drop your identity. So before we drop our identity, requesting all participants to please switch on your cameras. So we have Ma Kaili Wang, Ma Sia Wu, Ma He Anki. We have Ma Shu Wei Ping and Shri Nithyananda Godbhavan, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras. Yes, Ma Sia Wu, thank you, Ma. Please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So the exercise that we've just been through is to understand, to drop your identity, your current identity. So as I mentioned earlier that the ego is the false identity. The ego is built on mind. So it is not, in fact, I comes from mind, as Swamiji says, not mind coming from I. So basically, we build our identity based on this is mine, this is mine, this is mine. So this is my father, this is my mother, this is my brother, this is my job, this is... So all of these build your identity, your false identity. How many of you understand that? Can I have participants just let us know whether you understand that this the ego is built on the possessions that you have. It is built on the labels that you have, and it is in fact the false identity. So requested participants, let us know whether you can cognize this. So Ma Shu Wei Ping, Shri Nithyananda Godbhavan, Ma He Anki, Ma Sia Wu, Ma KB1. So if you're there with us, let us know. Let us know if you cognize this fact that our identity is, our ego is built on these false identities. It is built on possessions, and in fact, it is not our true identity. It is the false identity. It is the ego. So just requesting participants, let us know whether you understand or cognize whether you understand this point, this topic. Also, do we have a translator for the room? Can you please let me know if we have translator for the room? Sri Nithyananda Godbhavan, are you a translator for this room, please?
You can let us know in the comment box.
Yes, okay, excellent. Okay. Thank you very much, Aya. So, so requesting participants, let us know if you understand this very idea, this very concept that the I, the ego, is built on mind, on possessions, on labels. This is mine. This is how I relate to the world. And so this is what we're trying to do in this exercise, to let go of the false identity, to drop the false identity by having a new way to introduce ourselves, a new way that doesn't involve, as we said, the business cards, it doesn't involve the labels. I am so-and-so's father, I am so-and-so's son, I am so-and-so's daughter. Without all of these identities, labels, and possessive concepts. So by dropping these, then you move more into the true self. So you let go of your identity with the ego, with the false self, and you move closer towards your true self, your Atman. This is the flowering of your Atman. So you come more into your true nature. And of course, as Swamiji told us beautifully about coming into the present moment, the restful awareness. The present moment is where the flowering of the Atman, of the true self, resides. All right, so next let us move on to the next segment, which right now it is a detox recipe, a detox segment for Nirahara, I believe. Nirahara.
Yes, we have. So today, see, understand that whole Paramashivoham will be going through various kinds of detox. And understand, detox is very important part of the whole Paramashivoham program. And because so much of toxins that we have gathered, which becomes independent intelligence by the time itself. So understand that importance of detox is so much. Taking haritaki in the night, in the morning when you wake up, you do the intestine cleansing enema, you clean your nostril, cleanse your eyes, do yoga, and various other types of detox. Understanding that detox is very important aspect of a super conscious breakthrough. Only when you start detoxifying from what you have, toxins that you have gathered, it gets released from the system. Your body system is ready to receive.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch.
So let's enter into the detox. We have been talking about detox, and Swamiji has given various kinds of detox to awaken the biomemory in us. So you understand? Now we are going to enter into a detox with Nirahara. Now this detox awakens the biomemory to produce food directly from the air. Yes. See, understand? It might be for many of you might be so surprising or even magical that how can you live with the food directly from the air, not taking any food from outside. I remember one of the example that Swamiji gives when during his Parirajak Yatra, he found a sadhu who was actually seated in the underground, fully covered in the glass. 1 full year, he was in that glass without there was no option of the air or the food, even because the whole body itself breathes. Swamiji is very beautifully. The whole air itself, body itself breathes. Through that, he is getting the nutrition and he's alive. He doesn't need the food from outside. So let's enter into the Nirhara Samyama. Swamiji has given this Nirhara Samyama to all the people who are not in the actually not doing tapasya like how the sadhus do, but for the people who are living in society and yet that urge, that seeking is there within them. So Nirahara Sama is a gift from Swamiji to all of us. So understand, Nirahara means, Nirahara means without food. And Samyama refers to the integration of concentration, meditation, and absorption. So when these all three integrates, this is Samyama. Means when concentration, meditation, and absorption merge, integrates with each other. This is Samyama. So it is a state where one transcends the need for the physical nourishment while still sustaining energy through spiritual practice. Nirahara Samya awakens the dormant energies within the body, leading to heightened state of consciousness. It helps in breaking our dependency on physical food and tapping us into the higher source of energy. Understand, Swamiji says very beautifully. The most root of all root pattern is actually the food. Food is the most, whether we don't want anything else or not, we want food. Food is our basic requirement. food is our basic need. So breaking that dependency on the physical food and allowing us to tap into the higher source of energy can be done through the Nirahara Samyama.
So what is the lifestyle of a Nirahari? So a Nirahari is someone who practices Nirahara Samayama. So what is the lifestyle of a Nirahari? During Nirahara Samayama practice, you can drink any pure vegetarian liquids. You can have buttermilk, you can have milk, you can have fruit juices, you can have clear soup, as much as you want. So once again, you can have any pure vegetarian liquids. So pure vegetarian, you can have milk, buttermilk, any fruit juices, any clear soup, as long as it is vegetarian, pure vegetarian. So any clear soup, you can have these as much as you want. The idea is to don't bite into it. So we remove the need for biting. We remove the need for digestion, because everything is just liquid. We don't give the job of digestion. We don't give the job of grinding and chewing to your teeth, to your tongue, to your stomach. So this way we remove the aggression of digestion, of grinding, of chewing, and it is just the liquid that goes straight down, all the way down into the stomach. You can have tea, you can have coffee, as much as you want, within reason. And once again, you can have buttermilk, you can have milk, fruit juices, soups, you can have vegetable juices as well, as much as you want, but make sure that it is liquid. So it must be liquid. There's no grinding involved, no chewing involved, nothing to do with the tongue either. It is just drinking straight, going straight into the stomach. So that is the lifestyle of a Nirahari. This is what you can have. And we'll go through, we'll next go into the exact schedule of this Nirahara Samayama detoxing.
So next will be, as Maharaj already mentioned, we'll be going through the 21 day of Nirahara meal plan. So we actually will be projecting the slides for you, all of you, because Nirahara Samaya is one of the greatest gifts that Swamiji has given to all of us. So, and many people have shared their testimony on this Samyama itself. So as you can see, day 1 and 2 have only the liquid diets. And day 3 you can have the break. You can have solid food. You can have solid food, the sattvic food, and make sure that you are having little, not feeding too much. Start when you are having 2 days of liquid diet, then start having third day you can have break, but make sure you are having little of solid and sattvic food. Don't take too much of the sattvic food. Day 4, the next day 4 to day 10 again, 7 days, have only the liquid diet. Again, the 11th day you can take a break. Again, have the solid food, and solid food, obviously the sattvic food we are referring to. No non-vegetarian food, no, even the spice is not considered as sattvic food. So make sure that you're having the sattvic food with very less spice or very less even the salt. Day 12 to day 21, which is the 11 days. Next 11 days have the liquid diet. So understand liquid diet means even you can have the juices, fruit juices, various kinds of fruit juices that will come. So make sure that is liquid. And understand that 90% experienced reduced cholesterol through the Nirahara Samyama. 92% huge, for the 92% of the people, there was huge gain in vitamin B12 levels.
So just before we move on, what exactly is sattvic food? So we've mentioned you can have solid sattvic food for day 3 and for day 11 for the break. So what is sattvic food? Sattvic food is pure vegetarian diet. So once again, pure vegetarian means anything vegetable. So no animal products in terms of no animal flesh, nothing that comes as a way of violence. So everything has to be ahimsa, which is non-violence. So from non-violent sources, of course, when an animal dies, it doesn't say, yes, here, have my flesh and eat it. So it goes through pain. So this is not ahimsa food. This is himsa food. It is pain related food. So everything sattvic has to be ahimsa, non-violent food, non-violent sources. That's why even the milk, the buttermilk, the cheese, anything that you have, make sure it is from non-violent sources, and non-violent sources of the dairy. Otherwise, you can have vegetables. You can have any vegetables you want. You can have any fruits that you want. In terms of vegetables, also we avoid onions, we avoid garlic, and we avoid mushrooms. Now, why do we avoid these? The garlic and the onions, these are very good for medication. But in terms of consuming these again and again, they have a down effect on your consciousness. So especially during the courses that we do, we request you, if you remember, if you go back to the first day, we request you not to have any garlic or onion for the duration of this program, because this has a restrictive, these two have a restrictive effect on your consciousness. It brings your consciousness down a little bit. Swamiji's programs here, so the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2, and 3, these are designed to give you a super conscious breakthrough. So this is taking us a little step back. So that's why we ask you, let us, that's why we also do the detoxing, which this is part of. Detoxing to cleanse the body, to make sure that we can move forward from the right space. And of course, we move forward from the right space. After detoxing, we also make sure that we don't continuously take step back, step back, step back. And that is why we avoid onions and we avoid garlic for the duration of the programs. Also, mushrooms. Mushrooms are a special form of vegetables. Mushrooms are a little bit higher on the rank of vegetables. They have this neural network between them, and they have the capacity to hold energy, which normal vegetables and fruits and herbs do not have. So for this reason, we also avoid mushrooms. So it is important that we have no mushroom, no onions, and no garlic. So this is a sattvic diet, pure vegetarian sattvic diet.
So please take a moment and you can write down this Nirahara meal plan, the 21-day of Nirahara meal plan. Please go ahead. Yes, slowly now you can relax. And understand that Nirahara is a beautiful gift that Swamiji has given to all of us. And many people have actually performed 21 days of this Nirahara Samya, and not multiple time, not just one time. And of course, with the health, of course, they have reduced so many other benefits that people have shared is reduction in the weight, having the high digestion power. But apart from these physical and health benefits, there is the beautiful spiritual benefits, as it says, it awakens the bio memory to receive that super conscious energy. So with this, let's enter into the power manifestation. And today we are manifesting the power of remote scanning. This is one of the beautiful and exciting power that Swamiji has given to all of us. So in this round, we the acharyas have a few items in front of us. Before we begin into the power manifestation, let's requesting all of you to switch on your cameras. Ma Xiao, Ma Shu Vaping, Nityalingodvan, your camera is too dark. Ma Nad Yogini, your camera is fully dark. We're not visible. Hey Anki, please switch on your cameras. Ma Kali Wang, please be available in the cameras. Okay. So in this round, we'll be manifesting the power of remote scanning. Means we acharyas have few items in front of us. Through the power of remote scanning. See, understand, one example Swamiji gives of the power of remote scanning from Mahabharata. See, understand, Mahabharata is not myth, it is a history. History of Bharat, of India, where this Mahabharata war actually happened. So, this is a time when Kurukshetra war is about to begin. The Mahabharata war is about to begin. And Sanjaya, the king Dhritarashtra, his minister Sanjaya, Dhritarashtra, the king who is the father of the Kauravas, asked Sanjaya, because Sanjaya has the power of remote vision. He can see from one point, from one place, he can see far off in detail, every single thing in detail. So he describes what is going on in the Kurukshetra war from the king's, from the Dhritarashtra's palace, and he sees through third eye what is there, what is going on in the Kurukshetra war, and he describes exactly as it is that is happening at that moment. So understand this power of remote vision Swamiji is giving all of us. So we have acharyas have a few items in front of us through the power of remote scanning. Just remember Swamiji in a space and ask Swamiji to reveal the details of the items we have in front of us. So let's enter into this manifestation. You can sit with your head and neck spine in a straight line. And visualize Swamiji in a space. His deep love, his deep compassion, his infinite grace showering on you, awakening your possibilities, the infinite possibilities to manifest this power. You can visualize any sweet form of Swamiji that you cherish. Now gently bring your awareness to your third eye, the Angya Chakra, and start to unclutch from every single identity that you carry. Whether it is a social identity, whether it is inner identity, outer identity, even there is a thought, a single thought, a few thoughts, even to raise your hand or to move out of the place where you are seated. Just unclutch. Go on unclutching. Finally, enter into the space of that pure unclutched space, the Nirvikal Samadhi. And connect to Swamiji with the Mahavakya. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you keep chanting the Mahavakya, ask Swamiji to reveal every single detail about the objects that Acharyas are having in front of us. Let's begin this manifestation. Keep chanting the Mahavakya because this is a cosmic code that Swamiji has given us to connect with him. So let's begin this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And take a moment and share with us your remote scanning of the objects that we have in front of us. So we have a small number of objects in front of us that we have set here for the purpose of remote scanning for you guys. So now requesting everyone to please take a moment and share with us. So we have a couple of sharings already. Srinita Linkodbhavan that says something blue and round. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya.
And we have Ma Nadi Yogini who shares a key. Okay, thank you, Ma,
Yes,
for
thank
sharing.
you, Ma. And also would like to, yes, okay. All right. And also we have Ma
Nadi
Nada
Yogini.
Yogini that says a circular bell. Yes,
Okay.
thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
So Ma and Nadi Yogini shares a circular bell and a key. Okay. So let's we'll be projecting the objects one by one actually. So let's start with the conch.
And a divine appearance as well. Yes, thank you, Ma. So first of all, we have some items from the puja kit, and it is the conch.
Yes.
So these are from the items that we use for daily worship, for Guru Puja and for Shiva Puja as well.
So this was the conch. Next is the bell.
Very much a circular bell, Ma. Yes.
So Ma Nadi Yogini, yes, thank you for sharing. It is definitely a bell and circular bell. Next is again from the puja kit itself. It's a Aratikam object where when we do Aratikam, we offer this Aratikam to Swamiji himself.
Yes, which is also round in nature, so you can see this part of the object itself is quite round. So yes, and in a way it can look like a key. So if you have a look at it from this side, it can look very much like a key.
Yes.
So Ma Nada Yogini, you might have seen this, interpreted this as a key as well, Ma.
And divine appearance. Of course, the puja itself that we do is for that divine itself.
Yes.
When we visualize as Shivoham. So, Nadi Yogini have successfully and very beautifully actually manifested this power of remote scanning.
Yes. And also, Srinitya Lingodbhavan says something blue and brown. So we don't have the blue bit, but we do have, so as we pointed out, we have the round circular bell, and we have this, this is also very much a round object for the Aarti. So yes, so congratulations to our participants, well done. Thank you for participating, and well done for manifesting this power of remote scanning. And we'll have more.
And also, Nadi Yogini shares scanned copper and iron objects. So
yes,
so definitely.
So these are brass objects, Ma. Yes.
brass objects.
But it has somewhat overlook of copper.
Yes.
So it looks somewhat similar. The brass looks somewhat similar to copper. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And of course, we'll have a lot more options, a lot more segments to manifest this power of the remote scanning during the day. But now let us move on to the next segment in our program for today.
Yes, so the next segment is going to be a revelation by Swamiji on how the enlightenment happens in the presence of the master. Understand? Actually, entanglement. So quantum, Swamiji will be explaining about the quantum entanglement in the presence of the master through the thought per second. So understand quantum entanglement. It's a word that exists in the physics, in the quantum physics. So how the one object which is far off, even millions of years away from the another object, how when one object moves here, gets affected, that object which is miles and miles away from the other object gets affected instantaneously. That is quantum entanglement. That is through the concept of quantum entanglement. And Swamiji entangles us through this concept of quantum entanglement. So let's...
Yes, this is in fact something that even Albert Einstein used to call something funny action at a distance or something like that. So once you have two particles that have entangled with each other, no matter how far you separate these two items, whatever action is applied to one will be reflected on the other particle. So that is the key behind the quantum entanglement. So yes.
So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Problem starts. Actually, there's nothing else but Nithya. But when you start becoming very vague, you start creating an idea. It's like a mist. It's like a mist. How it happens, you can't say. You can say only how to escape. How to escape. You see, when you make a statement, there is nothing else except Nithya. That statement does not become your experience. It's only an intellectual syllabus which you read. That's where starts the problem. Because you do not know what is Nithya, the first statement you make without experience. Let the first statement be made with experience. Then the second statement will not raise.
This is coming back to chronological planning. That does, for example, I have certain things to get done.
No. Simply it is not. At least in my work I can say very clearly. It is not. If you are having the problem, then first thing, please be very clear, you are not doing my work totally. Second thing, there is some clear-cut problem. You will not be able to do my work properly. Somewhere you are playing. Why do you play? Drop you. Get out. I will do my work. Just get out. You will see I will do my work. Everything will be done. As
Surrender, Swamiji? Yes.
Yesterday I told you, create a gap between you and your thoughts. Create a gap between you and your thoughts. That's all, nothing else. Don't move with your thoughts. These 4 days, try. Simply try. Now, let me tell you the importance of the Master's presence. You see, when the Master is here, when he is in the zero state, he is beyond the time shaft. He is beyond the time shaft. Simply, when you are around him, you see, when you just attend some programs, you are in 100 TPS. That 100 becomes, 100 plus 0 is 100. By 2 means what? You come to the 50, average. If you are doing some meditation, naturally you come down to 80. 80 plus 0 is? Then where you come down? 40. Then if you are letting him work on you, means living in his presence. then you become a 60. 60 plus 0 by 2 is 30. Actually, by totally surrendering or relaxing to the Master's presence, if you totally trust Him and relax, He simply stops your time shaft and wipes it. Simply He stops the time shaft. His presence can simply stop the time shaft. Simply the presence can stop the time shaft. Just if you relax, simply the time shaft can be stopped. That is what we say. Just by relaxing in the presence of the Master, the whole future can be changed. Thousands of people come and tell me, this has happened, that has happened, you helped me this way, that way. How? The time shaft has stopped. The time shaft has stopped. Naturally, the past never penetrates into the future. If you are too urging, Swamiji, do it immediately, what will happen? Then what happens? How much of energy I put, what will happen? Because you become, see, if I put 100%, you become 200%. You sit on the monkey like a monkey. Then what will happen? You will come down only 100. You will not be less than 100 TPS. So if you can cooperate and surrender and relax, simply the future can be altered or just brushed. It can be altered or just brushed. That is why there is a beautiful sloka which says, Brahma sits with all his sweating, tiredness, goes on writing on your head, your life, your future. Guru just walks and wipes it and goes. He goes on, he sits with so much of sweating. Goes on, writing on your head. Goes on, writes continuously. Brahma writes your life, your future. What Guru does? When he walks, just casually wipes it and goes. Because of the time shaft. This is the way the future is changed. The future is changed. Otherwise the future can never be changed. The Dharmalingam. He was, according to the time shaft, he was supposed to live throughout his life only as a handicap. Only as handicap. When he let the eternity to work on him, when he opened up with so much of trust and surrender, naturally the future is just wiped. The future is just cleaned. Life is moving. That's all. This is the only way all miracles can happen. I think this is the ultimate diagram. This explains the science of miracle, science of meditation, science of Ananda, time shaft, everything.
Even samskaras, no, Swamiji?
Samskaras.
There are three movements, Swamiji, actually. There is one, the circular movement, there is one vertical, and one oscillation.
That's what length, breadth, depth. Length, breadth, depth over the whole cosmic theory. This whole cosmic theory.
These vibrations only imprint samskara.
No, vibrations are only depth. See, length, breadth, vibrations, depth, over.
They create the imprints of
samskara. See the vibration, touching this and touching that. See, when you touch past and touch the future, you exactly reproduce the past into the future because you know only that.
Tick put there.
That's all. That is what is samskara. That is what I call samskara. Reproducing the same things which has happened in your past into the future is what I call samskara. Is what is samskara. That's all. You know only that much. You see, if you are trained to feel the saliva in your mouth, the moment you hear the gongura chutney, immediately the saliva. Naturally, whenever the gongura chutney is brought in front of you, what will you do? Same reaction. So the past and the future moment. If you are trained to get hurt, somebody criticizes you. If you choose to get hurt when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will be continuously getting hurt whenever people criticize you. If you choose to be happy and relaxed when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will start Choose to be happy and blissful. When somebody, it is just your choice. Your choice can help and work if the TPS is less. Your choice, your conscious decisions always brings the TPS down, because the force of the oscillation is stopped. You see, not only TPS, you see, you come near the time shaft, not only when the TPS is brought down, even when the oscillation is brought down. When the frequency is brought down, again you come to near the. You understand? You see, if these moments are reduced, naturally the TPS also will become less.
That is what is TPS.
And that is what is TPS. TPS also will be reduced.
You said samskaras of the past, but these are samskaras of previous birth also?
Yes. Past means all your yesterday, previous birth, previous to previous birth, everything. Everything.
The low TPS is those actual conscious moments in our life.
Mm.
So you told us during the NSP that at the time of death there is a fast forward, and the conscious moments are the only ones that actually carry along. And since more and more less TPS and more conscious moments, less and less karmas we carry along.
Yes. Less and less karmas you carry. If you touch at least once the time shaft in your lifetime, and the end, again you will be only sitting in the time shaft. You will be simply thrown. If you will be thrown to the, you will be, what to say that? English. Thrown. You will be thrown to the time shaft.
So this is the tunnel where everyone talks in near-death experience?
Yes. NDE. NDE tunnel. This NDE tunnel. Near-death experience. There are thousands of people who had near-death experience. There is a doctor who runs a website called NDE. Just NDE. He has recorded thousands of people's experience. The beauty is, whether they are Hindu, Christian, Muslim, whomsoever they may be, but NDE is one and the same. NDE is what I speak in NSP. Same NDE only everybody had. This shows very clearly. Ultimately, God doesn't know who is Hindu, who is Christian, who is Muslim and all. He knows only consciousness. Somebody came and reported me because they attended our program that they are religious people. They refused that they will not be given the burial ground. They will not be given the place in their burial ground. I said, don't bother. They can only refuse the burial ground, but heaven is in my charge. I will give seat there, don't bother. There I am going to give the seat, not these guys. These guys can refuse only here. There, they can't refuse. There, I am going to give. Come there, will take care. There, will take care of those guys. I will make you as in charge. You stand there and take care of them. When they come, oh, is it so? Alright, wait in the list. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೇರ wait ಮಾಡಿ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳ್ರಿ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. That's all. So, the ND website clearly proves, if you guys have a time, take a chance to see the ND website. You will see very clearly whether they are Hindu, Christian, Buddhist, Judaism, whomsoever you may be, ND is one and the same. Means what? NSP is the ultimate religion. NSP is the final religion. NSP is the ultimate religion.
NSP experience came to.
Yes. Yesterday we received an email from our Prabhupada, Oklahoma devotee, Robin. Our mother did a NSP with us. Here is a testimonial for NSP. In NSP, I think even the last NSP I told, if you have done NSP and fall into unconscious at least once, only then you will understand what NSP has done to you. Here is an email which says, the mother was slowly passing away. The daughter and the mother both did NSP. Daughter is sitting. She saw very clearly the sahasra are opening and the energy moving out. Swami standing in white dress and laughing, and the energy slowly moving out and disappearing into the existence, just becoming one with the cosmic energy. Even the doctors and nurses, they were shocked to see so much of energy in the room. Just yesterday we received an email. S copy is here, later on you can all see. Take it out and see. Alright. Any questions about this time shaft theory?
Swami, how do so many people, when they receive a healing, and even a physical healing, after a while, the TPS goes back up, they create.
You see, and the TPS goes up, naturally, they will create more disease. More disease. That is what I am telling. If you just heal them, it will be like giving them fish. If you give them meditation, it's like teaching them how to fish. Teaching them how to fish. Give them little, how to fishing, huh? Fishing. Okay. So, you see, teach them meditation. Naturally, they will not create the disease again. You see, when they come with a headache, healing headache is okay. But teach them how to keep the head calm, so that they will not create headache once more. Otherwise, they will create headache for themselves once more and for you also again. Once more. So, don't let them create headache for you. Don't let them create headache for you. Now, all of you understand this time shaft theory? Anybody who is not able to understand? Yes.
When we go to office, Monday through Friday or Saturday, it goes just like that. But in Sunday, I find the time is moving very slowly when we are not meditating. But in the same way, when we look at the year, last year Jayanti to this year Jayanti, it appears just like that too. How it is related to time shaft?
You see, it means in your life you have not met much of sufferings. Your TPS is, by naturally your TPS is less. Something, what you are doing you are enjoying. Some way. That is the reason you feel the time is flying. If you are feeling the time is flying, it means you can pat yourself. You are doing something nice. You are enjoying what you are doing. Then go ahead with your life, nothing wrong. Perfectly alright. But if you feel time is not moving, horrible, then naturally you have too much of TPS.
Swami, I want to ask you a question.
It is more TPS. What will happen?
What will happen? Nothing. Simply you will become mad, that's all. But for you there is no problem. Second time you will not become. There is no fear of getting second time. Then, actually, no. The more TPS, more depression, that's all. More suffering, that's all, nothing else. More mental torture, that's all, nothing else.
So we spoke about surrender. Responding to the call of the master and surrender. Is it the same?
Yes.
Now why I ask you this is like we are all living in a society. Now sometimes the call from the master.
The very idea we are all living in the society is not surrender. As if I am not living in the society.
No, Swami. What I'm saying is we've got in a family setup. Now there is a call from the master and there is something happening there. Now one responds to the call. But something is happening here because of our non-presence. How do you handle these two things? This is a very practical problem that many women especially face.
Simply respond to the master's call. Everything else will be taken care. Everything else will be taken care. Next.
Race happens when you don't bring yourself in. But witnessing is the opposite decision. You're really increasing that distance.
No. When you witness, actually, the small I disappears. You become capital I. You see, when I say get out, I say small I. When I say witness, bring the capital I. When you witness, you bring the capital I in. Small I and capital I confusion, that's all. Next.
If you want to create some future and they say like you have to imagine about that. And if you are imagining and dreaming upon that, you are going to your future.
All you are imagining about the future, will be nothing but the expression of the past. if you have enjoyed something deeply in the past, or if you thought you enjoyed something in the past, that is the same way you will create about the future. Don't create anything called your so-called future. Just penetrate the time shaft. Future will be art. You see, if you create the future, you will be creating. If you let me create the future, I will be creating. You are intelligent or I am intelligent. Decide. Who is supposed to create your future? Decide. If you relax, I will create. If you create, you will create. Who should create? Decide. Next.
Those who surrender to you totally, will you be there at the time of death?
Yes. Sure, I will be. Next. Yes. Even after the NSP, whatever way you live, you will see that at the last moment, I will be there. Yes. Who has done complete NSP. It's a pure gift. When you are totally surrendered, even physically, even your life will be there with me. You see, when you, at the moment of dying, just to have a physical master's presence or spiritual presence is not a big job, not a big deal. Having that presence when you are living also, that is the real beauty. That is the great beauty. Enjoying now, see, that's a big treasure. Will you say, let it be there, after 50 years you will enjoy? No. If you really understand it's a treasure, you want now. Let us enjoy. Why tomorrow morning? Tonight? Now. Naturally, you will say now. If you don't understand, only then you will say, oh, anyhow, we have done NSP. Swami will be there at the end. That's enough, we will take care. Now let us live. Gala Gode. Now, you will start. Next. Just because you live in, just because somebody lives in the ashram, it is not that they are surrendered. Surrendered. Please be very clear. It is intensity of the individual. There are so many idiots who are taking my life, staying here. And if they get out, actually it will be a big surrender. They will do a big job for me. That will be a big, it will be a big service for me. And neither they are going out, nor are they are coming in. They are just standing in the gate and stopping the traffic, blocking the traffic, and traffic jam is happening. If they come in, okay. If they get out, then okay. They stand in the traffic and block the traffic, and traffic jam is happening. So for that idiots, what to do? All right.
TPS and all this is only for human beings or for what about the other animals?
All other animals, too much of TPS. The more TPS, totally unconscious. The more TPS, you become more instinct. Around the human level TPS, you become intellect. The less TPS, you become intelligent. Instinct, intellect, intelligence. And then finally intel. Intuition when you touch the time shaft. When you just touch the time shaft, where the future, whole future and the whole past is seen, that's intuition. When you penetrate the time shaft, you become individual or enlightened.
Swami, I read in the newspaper when the tsunami waves attacked, the animals came to know about 10 minutes earlier and they all ran from the shore.
That's what instinct. Instinct. And actually, instinct is also a little bit okay. Intelligence also a little bit okay. This intellect is the greatest trouble. That's what. Human beings are the only guys who are in trouble. If you become enlightened, you have no trouble. If you are just animal, if you are a monkey, then also no trouble. Neither monkey suffers nor enlightened master suffers. Neither Rama suffers nor Hanuman suffers. Only Lakshmana and Sita suffers. No, really. Neither Rama nor Hanuman suffers. Only this Lakshmana and Sita has got suffering. Ravana and all these guys, they suffer. அதுதான் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். அதான் மழை எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். இங்கிலீஷ் புரியலன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். உட்காந்துருந்து பரவாயில்ல, நான் ஒன்றும் பண்ண முடியாது. ஏன்னா ஹோல் திங்க தமிழில் சொல்ல முடியாது, இப்போ டைம் இல்லை. அதனால தான் கிளீனாக சொன்னேன். இங்கிலீஷ் புரியாத தயவு செஞ்சு வராதிங்கன்னே பல பேருக்கு சொல்லிட்டேன் நான். ஆத்தூர் அவர் எலக்ட்ரிஷியன் மிஸ்ஸஸ்லாம் கேட்டாங்க. நான் என்ன சொல்றேன், என்னால் முடியாது, வராதிங்க, அப்புறம் டெக்னிக் புரியாமல் கண்டபடியாக பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காதீங்கன்னு. அதெல்லாம் முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன் நான், என்னால் முடியாது அப்படின்னு முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன். ஏன்னா ஹோல் திங் என்னால் இங்கிலீஷ் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியாது. இப்போ அது அந்த ஆக்சுவலாக அந்த ஒரு கான்செப்ட் தான், இந்த டயக்ராம் புரிஞ்சா தான் எதையுமே எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியும்.
What about mentally retarded people? There's a neighbor of mine has a mentally retarded.
Too much of frequency only.
Swamiji, dreams, once in a while you see impressions of some ancient times and something which you also...
Again, too much of frequency.
Is it too much of frequency, Swamiji, or is it less frequency because you're seeing the future and past?
No. And actually see, too much of frequency only you will see. In the less frequency, actually less frequency it will come different vision. Less frequency what comes as is a vision. Too much of frequency only dreams happen. You see, visions will not make you tired. The dreams will make you tired. In the early morning when you get up, if you are tired, dull, want to rest, tired of taking rest. And there are idiots I have seen in the ashram itself, they are staying. And early morning 10 o'clock, they will get up from the bed. The way in which they walk, you can see they are totally tired. This means what? Whole night dreams. Naturally, they are in trouble. If you are tired after getting up, whatever you had is dream. If you are fresh, alive, bubbling, jumping, if you feel like dancing, the moment you come out of your bed, the moment you get up, not even come out of your, the moment you get up, your steps should be more like a dance instead of steps. Then you are having visions. Otherwise, it is just dreams.
Does the mind get blocked when the frequency reduces?
Does the mind gets blocked?
When the frequency reduces.
No, mind gets open when the frequency reduces. Mind gets black only when the frequency increases. It becomes solid stone, blackage.
Swamiji, there was a theory about one scientist. If the person is able to move beyond the speed of light, he will become infinite weight.
Yes. No, not infinite weight. It will become anima. Anima, Mahima, Lajima, Karima is one and the same. Anima means what? Just becoming the whole. Lagima means what? Just becoming nothing. Becoming nothing and becoming whole is one and the same. He says it will become a big weight. I say it will become nothing. Both are one and the same.
But what is the connection with the speed of light to that? Why one can travel beyond the speed of light?
You see, this is all frequency level. In certain frequency level, you are a human being. In certain frequency level, you are in the dream world. In certain frequency level, you are in the causal body. In certain frequency level, you are in Deva. He says about the Devaloka.
It is thought that this is
more physical, whereas this is all of the thought.
Physical thought level is one and the same. Nothing is two different things. The more, if 100 TPS means you are physical. If the TPS is less, you are mental. That's all. Your thought and you are not two different things. Please be very clear. Your thought and you are not two different things. You are totality of all your thoughts. All your thoughts put together is what is you.
Swamiji, when we are working against some time targets, though we enjoy the job and still do it, we always feel we are running short of time.
Again, the TPS is too much because of worry.
We are really
Yes.
the job which we are enjoying.
Again, then pressure. Pressure brings the TPS. You may enjoy the job, but not the fear. Again, pressure brings the TPS.
Swami, is the body structure related to our thoughts?
Yes, directly.
So we can change it.
Yes, simply you can program your body. Now I am coming up with a book called Designing Your Body. Designing Your Body. Nitya Yoga.
Swamiji, in one of the lectures you talked about energy going up, the 7 energy centers. And you said once it comes to the naval center, then people have the ability to predict the future.
That is what? You touch the time shaft.
Okay, so they are linked.
Linked.
Low TPS is operating from the state of the being.
No, I am operating. Lower TPS is what is operating from the state of the being. If you are centered on the particular chakra, the particular chakra will start working. And one more thing, all my music is having my presence through ears. I am giving a big rubber stamp. Understand? All my music is having my presence through your ears. All my pictures are having my presence through your eyes.
Doesn't it go straight into the chakra if you focus on the chakra? Doesn't need the ears. If someone were deaf, could they actually still receive it directly?
பக்கத்தில் ஒருத்தருக்கு ஆசிரமத்துக்கு தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தாங்க. உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கும்போது அவர் கொரட்டோட்டு தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தார். பக்கத்தில் இருக்கிற என்ன சொல்றாரு, இதுதான் யோகா மகாமந்திரா நித்திரை அப்படின்னு சொன்னார். அப்படி சொன்ன வாட்டி இப்படி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா சிரிப்பு வந்து ஒரு 5 நிமிஷம் அடக்கவே முடியல. சொன்னேன் அடி வயிற்றுலேருந்து இழுத்து வந்து உள்ள சிரிச்சு அப்புறம் கண்ணிலேருந்து தண்ணியாக வந்து உடம்பு ஃபுல்லாக ஹீட் ஆகி ஒரு எனர்ஜி தர்ஷன் பண்ண மாதிரி ஒரு ஃபீலிங்ஸ்.
The loud laughter also can make the energy happen in you. Next, any other questions about this time shaft and this Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya, Vijnanamaya, Anandamaya koshas?
Swami, this explains something that's been taught to me in movement, in the Tai Chi. Teachers say, slow is fast, fast is slow. This is perfect explanation. I never understood it before.
Actually, when you meet a master, living master, everything falls zigzag. Now all the zigzag puzzles just fall in line. Everything falls in tune. As long as you see a living master, whatever you learn is just puzzle. Just there, here and there. Once you meet a master, living master, everything falls in line. Tuck, as if something is pulled up. Suck. Up. Over. You see, I have seen so many of our devotees who read Ramakrishna literature, understood nothing. Who read Ramana Maharshi's literature, understood nothing. Who read Osho's books, understood nothing. Who read Paramahansa books. I have seen this Shiva and Ravi, they have bought two copies. Because when you read, I should not be missing. When I read, you should not be missing. All the books, two copies. And not even the page was torn. It was there. Anyhow, all this, so much of reading, nothing is understood. The moment when you see a living master, everything falls in place. You understand Autobiography Yogi more clearly. You understand Ramakrishna's life more clearly. You understand the teachings of Osho more clearly. You understand teachings of Ramana Maharshi straight. Everything falls in one line.
It eliminates your presence, Swamiji.
That's what. When you are in the master's presence, the TPS comes down, intelligence starts working, everything falls in line, falls in tune. The less TPS, more intelligence, more bliss, more energy. Bliss, intelligence, energy, compassion, everything is one and the same.
Master.
Over.
After meeting you, just the urge to read a book also is gone. You don't even feel like touching a book.
I think so many of our guys have stopped reading.
No reading.
And stopped doing puja. There are so many who stopped going to the puja room, who stopped going to the temples, who stopped. I never say don't go to temples or don't go to puja room or don't read. Simply everything drops. Becoming the ashramite is the easiest way to become enlightened. Difficult way for Swami.
Don't stand in the gate.
Yes. Becoming ashramite is okay, but don't stand in the gate and block the traffic.
Swamiji, people who are not physically close to you, I mean, this whole theory.
Now this works. Less TPS is enough.
No, but if you are away from you, what are some of the techniques by which you can still
Of course, I produce so much, so many of my techniques and my photograph, my kirtans, my message, all these things are naturally.
Okay, so if you listen to them, that is all.
That's one of the wonderful steps. and just remembering me, Anandagandha. Anandagandha is straight. When you fall in Anandagandha straight, practically you fall to 0 TPS.
Swamiji.
Just 0 TPS. You see, the moment you are connected to Anandagandha, the energy starts happening. You are less than 20 TPS. Be very clear, less than 20 TPS. The moment you fall clearly into Anandagandha, you are already in 0 TPS.
Swamiji, not only time shaft breaks, even space breaks.
Yes. Time shaft and space is nothing but one and the same.
So your distance and nearness is not there.
Yes.
Physical is over.
Yes. You see, in the 100 TPS, even this distance is too much. In 100 TPS, even this distance, what I say you will misunderstand. When the TPS is more, what I say you will misunderstand. And even if you see me, what will you think? What is this? Such a young guy, what he can teach? You have your own, people have got their own ideas. People have got their own ideas. I dance. They have their own ideas because the TPS is more. They project themselves on me. Even if you live around me, when I fire you, you think I am a human being. When I bring my energy to destroy your human aspects, you think I am a human being. All your misunderstanding is physically around me and too much of TPS. This too much of TPS guys create problem for me also, actually. I tell you honestly, this too much of TPS guys only create all problems for all living masters. All problems created for all living masters is too much of TPS only. When you are actually, if you are not mature to certain TPS, better don't live near the master. Otherwise you will hurt yourself and hurt others. Hurt him also. So, if the TPS is less, even if you are sitting in San Jose, you will be falling in tune with me. No problem. If the TPS is more, even if you are sitting here, see there are so many idiots sitting here, continuously around me, but nothing is happening. Nothing is happening except the septic tank gets filled. Except filling the septic tank, nothing happens. Nothing. Simply, appa one da solren, sirikada, from Adaga. They think that it's not for them. So that then naturally, you hurt yourself and you hurt others.
Swamiji, I got a question. When Anandagandha opens, we have full of joy and ecstasy. So you are coming on physical body on us and feel like, I'm imitating you. What does that mean?
Nothing wrong. In the beginning it will start happening. The presence of the master is so strong. I have always seen. Everybody has started speaking my language. Everybody has started picking up my language. Everybody has started moving the hands and everything automatically. And so much has started happening. So in the beginning it will start happening. Don't bother. Let it happen.
Your face, hair, drinking, everything is something like, I'm imitating you.
So naturally it starts happening. If it starts happening, don't bother. Relax. And automatically when it is necessary, it will disappear. Only thing, don't make a throne and start sitting. There starts little trouble. Not for you, for the people who sit in front of you. That's the only thing. Otherwise, nothing wrong. Start imitating. And imitating master is a sort of a wonderful way to enlightenment. Continuously you remember him. Next, I think now many will start growing the hair like me. Many are thinking, I think, already to leave the hair and shave the face. We'll make this as a fashion. This dress and this hairstyle, and now I'm already working. The Mysore turban they brought and gave me. See, just like Mysore turban, we'll make the same thing in Kavi and have this and start selling our turbans. Let all our guys come and take one like a monkey cap. Everybody. That's all. Nithya cap. What they call Mysore turban? Mysore peta. Nithya peta. Okay. That's all. Actually, the master moves in the 0 TPS. So there is a special grace. It is not even a beauty, be very clear. Grace. It's a grace. Nothing is arranged. Everything is so spontaneous. It's such a grace. Automatically your heart gets attracted. You see, every one of you want to go to the 0 TPS. Every one of you have a deep yearning for the 0 TPS because the 0 TPS is bliss. So all your search is nothing but 0 TPS. So when a man acts from that 0 TPS, naturally you start imitating him. You start imitating him. Simply, without even your knowledge, you start imitating him. So naturally you fall into 0 TPS. There are guys who act from the 100 TPS. All actors, I think 1000 TPS. So when you imitate them, where will you end up? You will end up only in the 1000 TPS. You will try to have same like a bike, same everything, all the things, and you will try to do the same thing. You will end up only in the 1000 TPS. When you imitate a guy who is acting from the 0 TPS, naturally you fall into the 0 TPS. Your hero decides your path and your goal and your end. Your hero decides your path, your goal and your end.
Swamiji, shall we say that scientists, great scientists, their TPS was low?
For that one moment, without their knowledge, they fell into the low TPS, again they are thrown out. They didn't stay there. That's what I call Satori.
Like Einstein.
One glimpse.
And they saw something.
Newton, one glimpse.
They saw something and they noted it down.
Noted it down. Not even, that is not even a 0 TPS. They fall only to 40 TPS level, that's all. 0 TPS, you will know the whole science of the universe. 0 TPS means you would have produced a master philosophy. You wouldn't have produced such an idiotic theory which can kill the whole humanity.
It's not complete, Swamiji.
And moreover, when he has reproduced the formula also, he would have reproduced the formula which will have only help the society, humanity. You see, Buddha reproduced the formula, Vipassana. It can never hurt anybody. It can never hurt anybody. But Einstein's formula can hurt. The possibility of hurting itself shows the formula is not 100%. It's only the intellect, not intelligence.
Swamiji, when he invented, he didn't implement for a negative.
No. Even the possibility. Even that gate, if it is kept open, it's not complete intelligence. Buddha closed all the possible negative gates. You understand? Even the future possible negative gates will be locked by intelligence.
So when a great master was there, then why he can't prevent those negative things to be happening?
See, one thing, preventing negative things are different. When you produce formula, that time itself is doing is different. Just see. Now, for example, the negative formula is created and the process is also done. Now the product is ready to be launched. Then stopping is very difficult because already it is ripe. It has become a fruit. You see, when it has become a fruit, it's naturally difficult. But in the seed, the small thorny bush can be destroyed. But can it be destroyed if it becomes a big tree? It can't be destroyed if it becomes a big tree. So these formulas also, if it is in a very seed level, the producing time itself it would have been destroyed. But when it becomes a seed and when it becomes a big tree, now so much of energy is necessary to destroy it. Come up with the question.
Formula was invented after Buddha's.
But Buddha was not physically alive at that time.
As a enlightened master, he could have stopped whatever is going to happen in the future, like negative things.
You say, that time itself you could have stopped the Einstein's happening. But every individual has got a total freedom. You see, people ask me, Swamiji, why don't you change my mind and make you as disciple? And so many people, especially all these wives come and tell me, please Swamiji, do something to my husband and make him your disciple. I can't do that. I can't interfere in his freedom. You see, God gives you the freedom to be in bondage. Please be very clear. Even bondage is your choice. If the freedom also forced upon you, it is not a freedom, again bondage. You have a freedom to be in bondage or to be in freedom. So freedom or bondage is your choice. I can't interfere. Somebody asked Buddha, you know, enlightenment is a great thing. Why don't you give enlightenment to everyone? He said, who wants? Bring them. Who wants? Nobody. So it is your choice. God never interferes in your freedom. He gives you the freedom to be in bondage. It's your choice.
Swami, that is the reason why disasters like tsunami and all cannot be.
Yes. It's a corrective negativity. When it is become too much, earth nullifies itself.
Swamiji, this is really a universal theory of spirituality. Really.
Yes.
Not theory. Theory means the theory is not.
Theory is, you see, theory is a word, dead word. Philosophy is a dead word. Philosia. Darshana. Darshana means what I have seen. Philosophy means what I thought. Philosophy is what I think. Darshana is what I have seen. So this is a darshana. We can call it Nitya Darshana. Nitya Darshana.
And Darshana doesn't have English word for me.
No, in Darshana don't have English word. Because in English no Darshani, no Rishi happened. No Rishi happened, nobody who had the Darshan happened. You see, in Tamil there is no word for tsunami. Because tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. Throughout the history, the tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. So there is no word for tsunami. They are using the same word tsunami. There is no word because it has never happened. So there is no word for darshan because darshan never happened in that area. All happened is philosophy. Philosophy. Only the intellectual theories. Suppositions. Not actual tatata. Darshana means tatata. But this is not pralaya. Pralaya means whole thing done. அதெல்லாம் கூட ஈக்குவல் ஊழி காத்துனா மேல ஆள மட்டும்தாங்க கீழே ஆடுதுங்க அதெல்லாம் ஊழி காத்தா இல்லைங்க தமிழ் வார்த்தை
This sounds very simple, but in practice, I know that many people have resistance to lowering the TPS.
To lowering the TPS. Then leave it the high TPS itself and enjoy. That's all. That's all. Nothing more can be done. There is no need to bother. You see, in the practical and theory, it is simply simple. It is simply simple. The moment you say it is not simple, you try to make it complicated. One more TPS. That's all. One more TPS.
The materialistic world is high TPS, really.
No, in the high TPS you are in materialistic world. When you are in low TPS, same world but not materialistic. You are not materialistic. The same MG road is there. Kids hang around every day night, but none of us go there. It's not that we entered in a different world. Same world. Everything is same. But we are only not going. That's all.
Which is just witnessing or observing the thoughts that finishes the thoughts, that TPS weighs down.
Yes, TPS simply falls down.
Swamiji, you said that while penetrating, if you are able to stay there for 11 kshanas. So, but kshana itself is gap between.
It means actually, to tell you honestly, by 11 kshana, when you start staying, the kshana concept will disappear. Just to give you an idea, our 11 kshana, 21 kshana means more time. That's all. Actually, when you come to zero TPS, there cannot be any kshana. How can there be gap between one thought and another thought? That's all.
In practical terms, Swamiji, staying there means remaining aware.
Relax.
Aware of the thought.
Yes, aware. When you become totally aware of thoughts, when all your energy becomes a witness, there will be no more thoughts. When you intensely witness, thoughts will not be there. Because where is the energy to think? You will be totally a witness.
What about greatest musicians?
The TPS falls down.
Maybe
when you say you witness your thoughts, it's actually our mind which is looking at the thought itself. Right? So that means
Witness the witness itself.
so the mind is still present.
But when you start witnessing, the mind will not be there. Whenever you forget witnessing, only the mind will start moving. It's like you play the double game, ma. When you start witnessing, you play the game of the mind and you. It's like you sit in a chair and sit in the chair and speak. Sit in this chair and speak. Like you take a subject and you sit in this chair and speak for the subject. You sit in that chair and speak against the subject. Tak, 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 tak. That is the game now we are doing. When you start witnessing, slowly you will stop moving to that chair. You will just become this chair. Naturally you will see.
Who are you here as a witness?
That you don't bother.
That is still a different identity.
The witness is what is energy. You became nobody. You became Nithya. You just became Nithya. Witness intensely. Witness the witness.
So sometimes during the NSP meditation, the intense sessions we were having, the experiences were fantastic. But at the same time, it was as though we were seeing it from the outside.
That is what?
But does that mean that my mind is still active and it's viewing that experience?
Your mind active and viewing is not your mind. Viewing is your being. Acting is your mind.
So that experience is being witnessed by my being.
Means you experience that you are witnessing. That is the real experience, ultimate experience.
So it's not as though you forget everything.
No.
Why do you call the Zen masters one hand clapping?
Yes, one hand clapping, frog jump in the pond, flop. Everything is this only. Basho Saiku and sound of a bamboo. Not bamboo, sound of a bamboo.
And cones are basically supposed to reduce your...
Cones are nothing but just breaking you and pushing you straight from 100 to 0.
This NSP breaks what you give us are similar to cones. What you ask us to make plays and say, now you're going to play like this. Because,
No, it's not more exactly like a cone. It's a different, you can call it Nithya cones. That's all.
But if that thought reduces...
Yes, thoughts come down. Nithya cones.
Even though you're supposed to think, you're supposed to increase, but it comes down.
Nithya cones.
Swamiji, when you think of your being, it comes from the Anandagandha. Is that where your
Yes.
Atman, is that the...
Anandagandha is where you and me are straight away connected.
In the initial stages, since there is so much of yearning to see you, to talk to you, and to get the answers, or to be like, when the music is on, they're dancing with you, and we get emotionally carried away, the tears roll down and all that. Later, the urge subsides. And then I started realizing that that's when you appear and give the answers.
You see? I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So Swami shares very much who is your hero. That determines your life because you'll be following his path, his words. That's why who is your hero? What inspires you? What motivates you? That is very important. That's how you're going to live your life. That's why living, following, making enlightened master as a guru, incarnation, and Swamiji himself, who's an incarnation of Paramashiva, has landed on this planet Earth to give the superconscious breakthrough, which is the very essence, very purpose of every human life. See, at the beginning, Swamiji describes how there's a near-death experience about the experiment that was done. So, irrespective of the religion of the people, it was the outcome, the experiment result came out to be true as it is described is in one of the Upanishads. Whether you are cremated, whether you are burnt, whether you are put under the ground, ultimately you go through the same experience as described in one of these Upanishads. So it does not matter which religion you belong to, but how you leave the body, that is the same. So having connection with Swamiji, with the enlightened master, and Swamiji himself is the incarnation of Paramashiva. When you are connected with Swamiji, he takes care of how you leave the body. So making Swamiji Guru as your hero, because then only you'll be able to imbibe his powerful cognition, his truth, his even the lifestyle words in your being. Only then your whole life, because whatever whole life you spend, that only will come up at the end of the death. So with this, now we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on the Kriya for the skin care. Understand that, as Swamiji already mentioned, there are 5 koshas that we'll be working on today. First will be the Annamaya kosha. So after the Kriya, we'll be working on the Annamaya kosha, which is the physical layer. So before that, we'll be entering into a cure for the skin disease, which very much is a part of the Annamaya kosha. So let's prepare ourselves to perform this, enter into this Kriya. Of course, because it's a Kriya, so you need a space for yourself so that you can perform the asanas, postures, kumbhakas comfortably without any interruption.
And also, please keep in mind, these are there's a set of 108 kriyas that Swamiji has personally developed. He has developed and he has tested these kriyas to make sure that they are absolutely the best kriyas that we could have. So cures for illnesses, cures for diseases, cures for various different issues, such as the one that we're about to enter into, which is cure for skin problems. Now, it is important to understand, because these kriyas, they are guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is in fact not just a kriya as such, it is very much a darshan. So it is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He has infused his superconscious energy into this kriya. So it is important for everyone. Please make sure that you come on camera, and it is best received. This kriya is best received if you are on camera. And also requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras. And also, please make sure that you do this kriya. So even though, let's say, you might not have skin issues, but these kriyas, it's not just for the skin issues. So there are so many different benefits of this kriya, which go much beyond the skin issues. So even if you have skin issues,
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Yes, sorry about that technical glitch. So as we mentioned before, please get ready. Make sure that you have enough space to perform these kriyas. So the kriyas are a combination of asanas, combination of pranayamas, meditation techniques, different components of the kriya. So make sure that you have enough space to perform this kriya. Please make sure that you are undisturbed, so no one will disturb you from the outside. No distractions, and you are able to go through the entire process. So as I mentioned, these kriyas, 108, a set of 108 kriyas that Swamiji has developed. They are personally infused with the super consciousness of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So it is like a darshan. It is in fact a darshan. So let us all get ready and receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the form of this kriya.
And also all the participants on the YouTube. You can also
problem starts. Actually, there's nothing else but Nithya. But when you start becoming very vague, you start creating an idea. It's like a mist. It's like a mist. How it happens, you can't say. You can say only how to escape. How to escape. You see, when you make a statement, there is nothing else except Nitya. That statement has not become your experience. It's only an intellectual syllabus which you read. That's where starts the problem. Because you do not know what is Nitya, the first statement you make without experience. Let the first statement be made with experience. Then the second statement will not raise.
It's still chronological, coming back to chronological planning. That does, I mean, for example, I have certain things to get done.
No. Simply it is not. At least in my work I can say very clearly. It is not. If you are having the problem, then first thing, please be very clear, you are not doing my work totally. Second thing, there is some clear-cut problem. You will not be able to do my work properly. Somewhere you are playing. Why do you play? Drop you. Get out. I will do my work.
Let's start the Kriya. Please understand, today's Kriya is basically for all the skin problems. Care for all the skin problems. All skin problems are related to breathing layer. Pranamaya kosha. The oxygen, prana, spreading all over the body. If it is not happening properly, there comes skin problems. If it's happening properly, then the breathing problem gets dissolved. So you are going to do 5 kumbhakas today, step by step. First, Magatasana. Magatasana. This is from Yoga Pratipika, 25th verse, 125th verse. Magatasana. The first kumbhaka is Shanta kumbhaka, kumbhaka patadi, 90th verse, 90 verse. Let me tell you the technique. Hold the breath inside. Inhale, hold the breath inside. Visualize you are just a skeleton. Your whole body is hollow, your skin, everything is porous there. Prana is coming in and going out freely. Your whole skin, outside the skin, inside the skin, filled with prana. You are just a skeleton, bone structure. Hold as long as you can. Relax when you can't hold anymore. If you want to visualize your skeleton, I can get the skeleton and show you. Just visualize yourself as a skeleton. See, just visualize you are just a skeleton. And the air is coming in and going out freely. Inhale, hold as long as you can. While you hold, visualize you are just a skeleton and the prana is going in and out freely. Your skin is not stopping the air moving into your body. Your air is moving into all your organs, parts of body, everywhere freely, till your backbone, till your bone structure. Do this 21 times. Shitkari pranayama. Continue to sit in the same posture. Press the lower teeth with the upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air in through the gaps between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Do not hold. Don't hold the breath. Just inhale and exhale. That's it. Relax. The next step, Bastrika. It's from Garanda Samhita, 5th chapter, 75th Upadesha. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale, like do this 52 times. Skin will be completely not only cleansed of toxins, it will shine. Your skin will glow. Do it. You will have a pure aura. next step, Trinetra Kumbhaka. In Kumbhaka Patadi, 192 verse. Let me give the instruction. Inhale through the left nostril. Hold the breath. Without exhaling, inhale through the right nostril also. Hold the breath. Without exhaling, inhale through both the nostrils and hold the breath as long as you can. Then slowly exhale and relax. Let me show you. Inhale through left. Hold. Again, inhale through right. Hold. Inhale through both. Hold as long as you can. Now exhale, slowly relax. Start. Do this 21 times. Next, Trishula Kumbhaka. From Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously. Hold the breath as long as you can judiciously. Now exhale and relax. Please understand? Through the nostrils and mouth, inhale. Hold judiciously as long as you can. Then relax slowly. Do this 21 times. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Nithyananda, all of you. After this powerful Kriya, cure for skin diseases, let us now get ready as we are going to get into the next round of today's power manifestation. Requesting all the participants to please settle down. All of you, Ma Tzu Wei Ping, Ma Xiao Wu, Kairi Wang, and Ma Miri as well, Nithyananda Ma. Yes, let's get ready. And we're going to have the power of remote vision. We're going to enter into another level of this power. As always, we're going to various different variations of the same power. So requesting all the participants to please settle down. In this round, we're going to connect to another person and tell them to read something and then scan what they are reading or visualizing. So best is if you can reach out to a friend or a co-worker, a family member, and explain the basics of this power manifestation and tell them to pick anything and read it or visualize it. And then you're going to scan them for exactly that. We acharyas are also going to read something. So in case you are not able to connect to anyone at the moment due to time zone difference or something like that, you can also scan the acharyas. Just take a few moments, make sure that you sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line that is most conducive for the Kundalini Shakti to flow to the higher energy centers. The best way to manifest the powers, especially initially, Swamiji clearly shared that once you are in that zone, once you are established in power manifestation, you can manifest these powers even while you are sleeping. Even in different states of consciousness, you will be able to manifest these powers. But initially, let's align our spine, our very own Merudanda, for the power manifestation to happen. Swamiji shared that human beings have the spiritual capacity because of all the animals. The human beings are spending most time with their spine in a vertical line. So when during the evolution, the humans started walking upright, that is when the tejas and ojas started being under the effect of gravity more and more. So these are the different energies that help us manifest the various different aspects of our life and intensify the expression of our will. So that is also when all the different powers got awakened in us. It doesn't mean that animals are not able to manifest these powers. They can be initiated, but generally, due to the alignment of their spine, the energies flow different through their body. So make sure that at any given time, you're sitting straight as much as possible. Don't sit stiffly or with a lot of pressure. Be in a relaxed manner, but keep your back straight. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
Yes, so requesting all participants, let us now sit comfortably and bring our awareness to the inner space, to our Ananda Ganda, which is just below the heart center. So if we have a
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now settle down, requesting all the participants to please come back and get ready as we are about to enter into the power manifestation.
Yes. So let us once again sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space. Our inner space just below the heart center, the Ananda Ganda. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. So select the image, the murti of Swamiji that you feel most connected to. And visualize that in your inner space. And feel the connection to Swamiji from your inner space. And feel the love and compassion that Swamiji is radiating from this very connection. Take a moment and kindle this connection, strengthen this connection. Feel it grow. Strengthen your connection to the divine in this connection. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji through this connection in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. So let us just gently gaze into the third eye. Don't concentrate, don't strain yourself. It should be gently, just the way you would look in at a rose. Just look through, gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize Swamiji in your third eye, and from your third eye, look into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel an energetic connection. You feel a buildup of energy in your third eye. As your third eye is being awakened, it's being activated by Swamiji's third eye, by Swamiji's super conscious energy. Just take a moment and feel that connection, that energy in your third eye, your Anya chakra, just between the eyebrows. And now let us make a strong declaration, strong decision to scan what the other person is reading. So we have connected to another person. That is, scan what the other person is reading. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to further strengthen this feeling connection to the divine, to himself. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya, and from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting his power of remote vision. Scanning what a third person is reading, so whether it's ourselves, the acharyas, or someone else that you're connected to. Let us now begin this power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So let us now share whatever we have received through the third eye during this round of the power manifestation. Share it here in the Zoom chat, on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch, wherever you're tuning in from. Let us know what you see.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Take a few minutes and
Nithyananda I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham.
For what you desire. I don't even want to say you have to yearn what you desire. If you are deserved for what you desire, that's enough. It is showered on you. Means, for example, you desire for $1 million. You don't even need to yearn. If you deserve, if you are not going to destroy that $1 million, or using that $1 million, you are not going to destroy yourself. If you just deserve, you will see the cosmos showers on you. Sometime the moment $1 million comes, you will drink, and you may die in 10 days. Then naturally cosmos thinks, why should you be killed? Because cosmos loves you. Just not to kill you, he says, wait. Let the money not come to you more than $10, which is for 1 quarter. You drink only that much. So, I am not even saying you have to yearn. All I am trying to tell you is, if you deserve for what you desire, you are showered.
Listen, your will can never be against the will of the cosmos. Your will can never be against the will of the planets. Your will can never be against the will of the universe. Because you have not willed, planets continue to do their allotted responsibility. If you will, they always come to you. Listen, in 3 ways they come to you. If you are praying, they come to you as God. If you are declaring, they come to you for negotiation table. If you are responding from the depth of oneness, Sadashivoham, they just do what you say. Understand, please understand, the will which you have. See, all of you have will. That is why you are, even if you want, you can move your hand, you can close your eyes, you can turn your head. Whatever will you have to run your body and your mind, this will and the cosmic will which runs the sun, moon, planets, these two only quantitatively differ. Smaller, higher, that's all. They do not have quality difference. Good, bad, no. God, devil. No. This is one of the major truth. Very important truth. Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches. I should tell you, Sanatana Hindu Dharma alone teaches. Whole Upanishad introduces you. Shrunvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. You are junior Putra, son of immortality. So there is only quantitative difference. You are small and that is high. Amritasya, the state of Amritatva is bigger and you are smaller. You are Putra of that. But nowhere it says there is qualitative difference. Understand? The ideas you cognize are very important for the realization and manifesting your reality. Unfortunately, you know only one rest, that is which is falling into the unconsciousness, sleep, where you don't care about things, where your complete decision not to care about things becomes predominant. Please understand. You do not know any other rest. It's so pathetic. Human beings do not know any other state for resting other than sleep. That is why always, if you want to take rest, you want to throw away things. You strongly believe irresponsibility and non-attending or disowning is the only way for rest. No. The moment you start believing disowning is the only way for rest, non-attending is the only way for rest, naturally your being likes to rest. So, it will always decide to let go, means let the past and future do whatever it wants in the mind. Let me rest. Please understand. Awareness, trying to live in the present, looks like a load on you because of your belief system. Why you don't want to live in the present? Even though you know the benefit. You know the benefit. If you have lived 10 minutes in the present, you know how many benefits. How you are alive, aware, excited, intense, passionate, and joyful, successful. You know it. But you decide not to live in present. Because you have a deep, strong belief, present means stress. Awareness means load. Till you remind your biomemory strongly, awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means deep relaxation. Till you remind your biomemory, make your biomemory understand, awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means utter relaxation. I don't know how much you are going to take, how much time and how much energy you are going to take to remind your system. Awareness means restful awareness. Being in the present means deeply relaxed. All the knots being shattered. That understanding, that clarity is a basic necessity for you to consciously decide to get enlightened, to live in the present moment. The problem is not just your intellectual understanding level. See, there are some problems which can be cleared just by the intellectual understanding. But the problem related to laziness, this is the deepest layer of laziness, the subtlest printout which you carry in your mind, blueprint which you carry in your mind about the past, present, future. This is one of the most dangerous blueprint you carry. Please understand, most dangerous blueprint means living in the present is stress. Just being pushed and pulled by the past and future is relaxation. I can define the meaning of ignorance. Ignorance means believing, floating in the past and future is relaxation. Being in the present is stressful effort. This is ignorance. Again and again and again reminding your muscle memory, being in the present is the relaxation and restfulness. Being in the present is the restful awareness. Entering into the past or the future is the action, doing, stressfulness. Do not associate your relaxation with some vacation place or some mood happened in the past in your life. Associate always relaxation to the Kundalini which awakens in the present moment. When you sit with restful awareness, in every body, some part of Kundalini awakens. A shift in the awareness happens. Associate your relaxation, vacation with that shift. Teach your biomemory again and again, that is vacation, that is relaxation. That is restful awareness. I can say this is sadhana. That is ignorance. This is sadhana. If you are pregnant with present, you will be delivering the future. A person who is purely pregnant with present will be delivering the pure future. In your pregnancy, if you carry the dead past also, your child will have physical, mental defects, which is your future. In your pregnancy, if you carry the pure present, you will deliver beautiful future. If you are carrying
the dead past also, then your child, the future, will have the trace, suffering of the past.
Yes, in tandem again and welcome back. So just now, how to rewrite our future is what Swamiji has explained to all of us. And the key is really, always to clear your inner space from all the incompletion. Because as long as you have the incompletions, you are stuck in repetitive cycles, going through the same experiences again and again, and not being able to break free from these. So the keys to the future, as Swamiji says, are in the past. Now, we have learned already about that in on the day of completion, where we learned the science of completion. Now, specifically, Swamiji says there are certain patterns that we are not able to trace, certain emotions that we are not able to exactly pinpoint specific moments, specific incidents in our lives. And these are the patterns that are from past lives. So, for example, you may feel like, is this really me? And you don't know where it comes from, why it is there. It could be in the form of hunger, anger, agitation, violence, conquest, fear, lust, and but you cannot trace it. It's like it's too deeply rooted in your system. Now, this is what we'll be looking into right now. You're going to take a few minutes to pen down all these patterns that you're not able to trace at all. And you don't know when it started or how it started. These unidentifiable patterns, somebody says, are the base on which root patterns grow. So even the root pattern that you have in this life, it is based on these past lives patterns. And now you will be looking back at the first incident you remember that you reacted out of these patterns and do the completion. So first, trace, identify all of these patterns that you cannot trace, write them down, and the completion with whatever reactions you had, whatever you experienced in those moments. All right. So let's begin the exercise now. Yes. So I hope that you have completed the exercise, and we'll be moving into the power manifestation now. Well, don't worry if you feel that you missed some of the steps. It's more like a preparation. Everything we are doing now is more like a preparation for the past life regression process, which will most likely happen after the darshan. So we have a few more sessions in line to prepare ourselves to learn. And even with this power manifestation, we'll be intensifying our space for these powerful processes. So no issue, nothing to worry about. Now, let's get ready for the power manifestation. So we invite all the participants to tie the blindfold. And we'll be manifesting the power of third eye reading once more. Remember, as Swamiji said, man plus a third eye is God. So the more you use your third eye, your identity as Paramashiva is becoming stronger in you, overpowering all the other identities, all the patterns that you have. So let's participate authentically, intensely in this power manifestation. We'll give a few more moments. If you haven't tied the blindfold, do it now. And for those who are ready, start chanting the Mahavakya and connect with Swamiji in your inner space. Create an intense space of oneness. And let Swamiji manifest the power through you and reveal the image. Decide to have a breakthrough this time and see very precisely. Whenever you see some details, surrender once again and involve with those details. Decide to see with more precision, with more intense involvement. All right. So blindfold yourself now. We'll be showing the image on the screen. And let's get started with the power
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can remove the blindfold and start to share whatever the third eye has shown you. Even things that you just felt, and sometimes you just feel that you know what is there on the image. So however, in whichever form it came to you, just acknowledge that as a revelation from Paramashiva and share in the Zoom chat. We'll give a few moments for everyone.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
All right. So we've read the sharings and red, blue, green, chartreuse, buildings, and gold. It was like a desert. That's very good. And white and gray as well. That's also very good. And Paramashakti is sea, jellyfish, trees, light roads, and white. Okay, so some very good things here. Here we have. So let's have a look at the image and we'll understand. You can recognize the famous durian fruit. And so many things that you have shared are very much connected. And what's about the trees, crops, and even the gold is definitely the fruit at the center in gold color. And Paramashakti also trees and roads. So yeah, if maybe you have seen something related to the transportation. The white color is there also, of course. White and gray is also there. It's great. All right, so good. Again, successfully seeing some of the details, some of the aspects of the image. And this power manifestation today will really help us awakening the third eye so that we can enter into this deep meditative consciousness. So thank you for participating and manifesting this power. And we'll be continuing and moving ahead into the next session now. And yes, so now we are going to learn how anything is possible. Okay, this is going to be the theme of the next session. How everything, anything is possible. Essentially, there is no limitation other than our own beliefs. We would have already learned this even on the first day on Science of Kalpataru and in many other sessions as well. You manifest what you believe. So if you are essentially convinced that something is not possible, you make it as impossible. But if you yourself are really convinced that something is possible, it will be possible. You can relate with the Hindu history, for example, how people even stopped the sun and, manifesting so many extraordinary things. You can travel the dimensions. You can remember all of the stories about the powers and extraordinary experiences that have been manifested. So there's really nothing impossible. It's just working on our cognition, our inner space. So let's enter into this next session now. We'll be receiving these sacred truths from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji. And then we'll be taking a bit of time, as usual, in short.
Understand, take the power of rewriting your future in your hands. How world occurs to you, how you perceive the matter. Please understand, matter is not reality. How it occurs to you is reality. The good news is your occurrence can be changed. How it occurs to you can be transformed. The bad news is you are in a reality illusion. What you think as reality is not reality, it is illusion. It is the way the matter occurs to you. It is not fact. It is the way the matter occurs to you. Please listen. Your reality is the way matter occurs to you. Transforming, rewriting the world the way the world occurs to you. Rewriting the way the world occurs to you. Transforming the way the world occurs to you is what I call rewriting the future. When you complete with yourself and complete with others, the way the world occurs to you becomes different. When your root patterns loses power over your thinking, please listen, Even if you discover your root pattern, you know whenever your default thinking starts, hey, it is because of my root pattern, I will not encourage this thinking. Even that is a great liberation for you. Once the root pattern completely disappears, that liberation is next. Even remembering whenever your root patterns guide your thinking, saying, hey, I am not being driven by the petrol car, I am being driven by the bullock cart. I am not being driven by I am not being flied by the pilot who knows flying. I am being flied by some fellow who is in the workshop. You will know the difference. Please understand, rewriting your future. Look in. I tell you, continuously grace is flowing. Life means possibility of future. What is life? Possibility of future. But what are you doing? You seal it saying it is nothing new is possible. It is all going to be the repetition of the old. It means what? You denied yourself the possibility of life. Every decision you make for your future from the past pattern, you denied that component of life for yourself once for all. If you think creating wealth is difficult based on some your past failure, you have denied the possibility of wealth for you once for all. If you think health is not possible for you in the future due to your past diseases, you denied the greatest possibility of health in your life once for all. If you think enlightenment is impossible for you based on your past failures, you have denied the possibility of enlightenment once for all in your life. Understand, whenever you deny the possibility, you deny your future, you deny your life to you. Anything is possible. Rewriting your future starts with this clarity. Anything is possible. All your impossibility is the projection of your past into the future. Projection of your past into the future. Listen, don't deny the future. Don't deny life. Don't deny life because of past incompletions. If at all you have to put all your struggles in one direction, that is only in one direction, liberating your future from your past, rewriting your future. That's the only direction you have to put your energy. That's the only direction you have to put your effort. That's the only direction you need to think, you need to work, you need to act. There are Puranas and Upanishads, not Upanishads, Puranas, which says that if you do this kind of sins, you will go to this kind of hell. I tell you, the greatest sin is brooding over about the happenings of the life, means not accepting the reality. See, reality as perceived by you is not the real reality. So if you want to know the real reality, you need to first accept the reality perceived by you as reality. That's the first way to open that sheath. See, Annamaya Kosha means the most gross level of reality you perceive. means most disturbed, confused, chaotic reality which you perceive as happening. Please understand. If it is reported to you through media, it is one more worst layer. If it is happening directly in front of your Annamaya Kosa, that itself is complete chaos. And if it comes to you by somebody else's chaos, chaos through chaos. Understand? Even if it happens in front of you, that is the grossest reality you perceive. Accepting that and looking into it is the first layer, first step you need to do. To experience the reality, the ultimate reality. Have patience, the tremendous patience to look into it. First, accept, then have patience to look in. Don't react. Reaction is not going to help you. Accepting and looking in, looking in, looking in with deep patience. Reality will be realized as reality only by the deep acceptance and restful awareness. Your agitated mind, the angry mind, which goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. Please understand, the reality presented to you is surely not reality, but you fighting with it is not going to make you experience the reality. But the angered, perverted, agitated mind goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. No. You are basically an enlightened superconsciousness. But with that superconsciousness, you can make a flower do what you want. You can't make a stone do what you want. Understand? There's a big difference. With that super consciousness, you can just look at a flower, it will just blossom. You can just look at a person, he will just open up. Just one small look, the person is melting. But with that same look, you cannot melt the stone. That is not possible. A crude reality cannot be handled by the agitated or unacceptable mind. First you need is acceptance of that crude reality, chaotic reality which happens in front of you. Then restful awareness. Look in, look in, look in. You will see, layer by layer, reality opens to you. But any agitation, the crude reaction to the reality presented to you makes the wound big, and you carry it for ages, lives. That is what is called hell. The ultimate sin is not looking into reality. That is the ultimate sin. That is why you carry the wounds deeply. Please understand. Yesterday I was analyzing some more videos, researches, books on past life. Please understand, I am not supporting the caste system as it is available now or as we understand now. Of course, there were some misunderstandings happened, no doubt. But I tell you, some of the few things you need to understand. First thing, this is the system with minimum flaws. If you see the other civilizations, it is not that they did not have caste system. Every civilization has caste system, but their caste system is dependent on economical strength. But our caste system was dependent on the intelligence, the intellectual strength, the teachers and the people who do R&D. They were kept as the highest ladder, so that the constant amendment is possible. Please understand. Just because few mistakes have happened, you should not abuse the whole system. We should understand where mistake happened, why mistake happened, and use all the right things from that system. There are many right things. And another one thing, we go on talking that the basic theory of the caste system is human beings are not equal. Please understand, it is not theory. It was created in a very solid, clear, practical base, based on reality, actuality. Look into it. The other day somebody was asking, Swamiji, is the sex right or wrong? I told him, I am not ready to answer. I am saying this is what is there. It is reality, actuality. Every man or woman has the emotions, feelings, experiences, engrams, expressions related to sex. What can we do about it further? Let us analyze. You can't say whether it is right or wrong. Branding is not going to solve. Judging is not going to solve. It is there. It is reality. How can you work about it? If you are interested in expressing it, sharing it with other person, there is a way of life. Science, the end training, the training for it. Then entertainment in it. Then enlightenment through it. If you are interested, no, I am not interested in living with other person, I am a guy who want to live aloof, I am that kind of person. Then again, there is a science for you, entraining. And there is a way to entertain yourself, with yourself, in the extraordinary joy of meditation. Listen, go on deciding for life, and know when you need to change. Even your change will automatically happen when you decide for life. For example, if you decide for wealth, thinking that is life, after some time you will realize much more than wealth, there is something in you which is more important for life. You will start deciding for that. That may be health. And after some time, you will realize more than health, something more important exists in you, that is life, that is enlightenment. So ultimately, if you go on deciding for life, you will decide for living Advaita. But when you believe money is life, don't decide for living Advaita. Then you will be hypocritical. When you believe money is life, decide for money. When you realize health is life, decide for health. When you realize enlightenment is life, decide for enlightenment. When you realize everything is life, decide for everything. You will have energy to have everything. Money, health, enlightenment, everything. Deciding for life consciously in every step makes you free from all the karma. What is karma? Karma is nothing but your decisions against life sitting in you and harassing you, putting you in incompletion. Your decisions against life which sits in you and puts you in incompletion is karma. Is karma. Your decision for life liberates you from all karmas, all fears, all negativity. Evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Listen. How much ever you hear all these things, you need to sit and internalize. That is why again and again I insist, come here, experience inner awakening. Experience completion. You will see this whole truth, deciding for life, will become your very core cognition. Kuruvan neveha karmani jijivishechadagum samaha evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. Understand? There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. This is the only way you can free yourself from all your past karma. Now decide for life, work for life. I tell you. People ask me, Swamiji, in the past I have done a lot of violence. I have eaten all the animals. I have killed so many animals. I have harassed so many people. How can I get rid of the karma? The only way Upanishad says, decide for life. Enriching is the greatest decision for life you will take. When you enrich somebody with wealth, your karma, your decision against wealth, your karma related wealth will go away. You will be free. When you enrich somebody with food, your karma, your decision against food, that will go away. You will be free from it. When you enrich somebody with a spiritual knowledge and enlightenment, all your past karma, decisions against life, bondage created by all the past deeds, all the karma will go away. You will be free from all the karmas. You will become a Jivan Mukta. You will live Advaita. kuruvanneveka karmani jijivisheccadaggo samaha evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. Na karma lipyate nare. Learning to decide for life. Learning to decide for life. The more and more decisions you take for life, more and more you become healthy, you become wealthy, you become awakened, you become enlightened, you become being, living Advaita. I can say this is the essence of Hinduism, Vedic tradition. This is the essence of Vedic tradition. Decide for life. And when you decide Dharma is your life, when you feel Dharma is your life, decide for it. If you feel Artha is your life, decide for it. If you feel Kama is your life, decide for it. If you feel Moksha is your life, decide for it. If you feel all the four are your life, decide for it. Deciding for life liberates you from all the bondages, karma. I tell you, every problem you face is your decision taken in the past. Every obstacle you face in your life is your decision you took in the past, knowingly or unknowingly. You can decide now strongly for life. You will see everything, all the best things of life expressing itself. All the best things of life radiating itself. Upanishads are so clear. They are declaring there is no other way. Evam tvayi na anyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. If you want to be liberated from the karmas, there is no other way. There is no other way to be liberated from the karmas. There is no other way man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Kuruvanneveka karmani jijivisheccadaggo samaha evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Understand, if your decisions and actions have created certain bondage, only by deciding for life and acting, you will be free from those bondages. One more thing you need to know,
even a laziness is an action by you out of your decision against life. So when you decide for life, the laziness, tiredness, boredom, hatred, anger, everything will melt down. Everything will be cleared. So, decide, listen, decide for life. Decide for life. Decide for life.
Nirvanic layer. It's a very subtle difference. This layer almost doesn't exist. Almost it's an Atman, but the last step. What is the way to explore this last step? What is the way to bring out the energy from this last step? What is the way to penetrate this last step?
Surrender.
Totally cutting yourself from the past. No evolution, only revolution. No evolution, only revolution. It is the moment when seed takes the decision to sprout. The seed is sprouting. The last moment, the seed will have agony. It is called dark night of the soul. The last moment, you take the decision to take the jump. You take the decision to go beyond. You take the decision with all your consciousness, with your whole energy to go beyond the body and mind, to drop all the old conditionings. Yesterday somebody was asking me, method to undo the whole thing. Can you make me again 7 years? This is the method. When you know all your whole things are conditioning, just read once more what you have written. Is the life worth living? Is this the life worth living? Just so much of desires in the out of blue, which has no base, and so much of sufferings, so much of guilt, so much of pain. Only one layer of joy, that also through the pain. Only one layer of joy, that also through the layers of pain. Look at the whole past. Actually, almost for everybody, I can say, the whole 100%, or anybody who says my past is gold, my past is golden. No. For everybody, past is more like a wound, which needs to be operated or thrown out from the being. When you decide consciously to drop the past, you actually can drop the past. Understand the few things. You can really drop the past. It is simply conditioning. When you understand it's a conditioning, can't you drop it? As long as you think it is you can't drop it. When you understand it is somebody else who has been forced on you, can we really drop it? It is simple conditioning. When you decide to drop, when you decide to stop, bring that book. You can simply very drop. We are going to drop. Anybody who doesn't want to drop and keep it can decide. No, it is option only. How can I decide for you to whether to drop or not? If anybody really feels like, no, Swamiji, it is perfectly alright, I can carry on, I can decide.
So Swami, when you said drop, is it a psychological connection with drop?
Yes,
That's what you
psychological
said. There's no
connection.
emotion with all that.
And simply when you psychologically drop, even physically the whole thing changes. It can be simply be dropped. Because when you share, you emotionally also drop. Open confession is called a great technique to cross the nirvanic body, to drop the conditionings. Have you heard of the story of Valmiki? Valmiki is a great saint, respected saint. One of the great epics of India is written by him. He is the author. And he is a rishi. He underwent this open confession. He has done all sorts of criminal activities and all sorts of sins. At one time, the Narada encountered Valmiki and asked, "What are you doing? Do you know?" Valmiki told, "Oh, I'm perfectly all right." Then Narada says, "None of your family people will share your sins. Go and ask." He goes and asks everybody. Nobody is ready to share his sins. Finally, he came and confesses everything to Narada. When he confessed, something has broken in him. Something has transformed his life. Something has touched him. Then Narada initiates him, blesses him. Then the hunter dies and Valmiki is born. I can say at least 20 to 30 masters have been created by this open confession. People who have confessed, they have grown out of the thing. People who have just kept it inside, they lived their own way. You attain the fruit of writing. You see, when you write, like this, many understandings descend on you. That is just for those understandings we make you write. You come upon so many new understandings, so many new dimensions. You see, if I would have taught him that these are all self-created, people will think, "Oh, Swami is making fun of our pains." But when you understand, it becomes a great understanding. So I create a situation in which you can understand. The understanding can happen to you. If I say ready-made solution, what do you think? All right. Anyway, we will come these 2 days, let us listen what he says. But when it happens to you, the understanding, it stays with you permanently. It stays with you totally. It is all self-created. There is no right, no wrong in the existence. Only one thing which makes you totally blissful, not joyful, which makes you blissful, will make always others also blissful. That is what is right. That's all. There is no right, no wrong. Whenever it is joyful, it is different. When it is blissful, it will make others also blissful. If it makes you only blissful and others sorrow, then you understand it's a joyful, not blissful. It is only joy, not bliss. There is a subtle difference. Whatever makes you joyful, the path of Ananda, the path of bliss, that only is right. Simply live with bliss. That is the right thing. To come to these conclusions only, we are searching. That is what I wanted every conclusion to come from your side. I am churning the milk ocean. One side devil and the other side devas. Of course, not surely here.
I decided to spend with the right people and right team. Sat in the Paramashiva space, organized myself properly, built a right team, right space, started doing right work. Now, we already have not only KAILASA, the Hindu nation, we are already having many countries, diplomatic relationships, and recognitions, multi-level recognitions. There are some countries recognized me as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and given their highest honor, respect. There are some countries given even awards. Some countries have recognized the KAILASA nation, and some countries have recognized the persecution. Many of the international global bodies, including United Nations, many of the international entities, global entities, we have got multi-layer recognitions. The secret is only one. Listen. The secret is I decided to spend my time and space in right direction. That's all.
All right. Anything is possible. So yes, what Swamiji really means here is that any amount of change, any amount of transformation is possible. Even people who have committed crimes, who are thieves, like in Valmiki, they became such great enlightened beings. So whatever we may have done, whoever we may feel that we are, the highest possibility for transformation is there even for us. And all we need to do is to give up the old way of functioning, the old conditioning, the old identity. And we can enter into a space where we are completely new. There's no trace of that person anymore. So Swamiji says we need to look in and understand why we wrote our story the way we have written it. Our life, why did we write it this way? Because whatever is happening to us right now, we have written it. It's something that all of us need to contemplate on. How any suffering or complication, difficulty that we face now, we decided for it at some point. Let's say that we may be struggling with money, not being able to have enough wealth. At some point in your life, you would have decided to manifest that. You would have chosen to enjoy poverty or the thought currents that lead to poverty. So whatever we face, we have created it. And now, as Swamiji was saying, we need to give up the conditioning, the old way of thinking in order to transform.
Yes. For example, if you watch children's eyes, they will be clear and empty. This is why they are in bliss. As you grow up, your eyes become filled with knowledge. Then you may have sight, but not insight, because you see through your eyes that are already filled with opinions, judgments, and beliefs. Your sight is no longer innocent. It is filtered and clouded. You see through the filter of your beliefs and conditioned memories. There is nothing new to learn from what you see because it becomes a repetition of your past memories. The learning is missing. As Patanjali is saying, making decisions based on past impressions surely will lead to misunderstandings. So if you build your perception based on all those ideas that you accumulate over your lifetime, naturally, your eyes will not be clear. You will be always influenced by the past experiences. Being innocent is like functioning from your very consciousness. It is thoughtless awareness. Until then, you function from your mind. You just sit and watch the source of every thought, every thought that rises in you. You will soon drop all the thoughts and go back to the thoughtless awareness that you had as a child. Thoughtless awareness is innocence. But this time, it will be innocence of maturity because you have gone through the process. Understand, many times when we see the enlightened masters, it seems like they are behaving like little children. In many incidences, they would almost seem childlike. It is because of the innocence that they carry in their eyes. They are in that thoughtless awareness, in that pure space without any judgment. Many times people feel that what they have done can never match Swamiji's law, whatever he is showering on them. And when they feel that they have done something wrong, they expect his eyes towards them to change. But the grace of the enlightened master is too much. He is Ashatosha, easily pleased. He's never touched by the disciples. So now let us actually enter into a small exercise.
It's just a short meditation, and sit for a few moments with yourself and go into your innocence, the space of innocence, where you do not have the influence of the mind, all the knowledge, the prejudice, the ideas, and feel the innocence, feel the purity inside you. The overflowing, let it spread through your body, through your mind, and through your being. And feel how beautiful you are when you are in your innocence. You can contemplate on that, connect back with your innocence. We do not operate based on all the past experiences and memories that you have gathered, all the knowledge, just being innocent, being in the present with awareness, without calculation. So let's enter into the meditation now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you on this auspicious day of celebrating the 48th birthday of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. On this auspicious day, every one of us are celebrating the happening of the avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the embodiment of Paramashiva himself on this planet Earth. And today, we'd like to share with each and every one of you about the grand celebrations and the revival of KAILASA, the establishment of the sovereign nation of Kailasa for the entire world. I'd now like to share with each and every one of you about Kailasa. The United States of Kailasa is the first nation for Hindus, and Kailasa has been established to preserve and protect the Sanatana Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa, unlike any other modern nation, is actually similar to Vatican. Just like how Vatican exists for the Roman Catholics around the world, similarly, Kailasa exists for the 2 billion Hindus around the world. Kailasa serves as the central administering body for the 2 billion born and practicing Hindus around the world. In this regard, Kailasa has established various levels of diplomatic relations with various countries. Here we are looking at one of the recognitions that Kailasa has received from the Federation of St. Kitts and Nevis, recognizing Kailasa's juridical statehood and also recognizing the contributions of Kailasa to the entire world. And Kailasa has also established various levels of bilateral and diplomatic engagements. Here we're looking at one of the engagements with the State of African Diaspora, which is the 6th region of the African Union. In terms of territory and boundary, Kailasa has its own sovereign territory. In fact, Kailasa has multiple sovereign territories around the world. And we are pleased to announce, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed, Kailasa's one of the sovereign locations in the Andean region, where Kailasa has a functioning government. We have our own courts, the Hindu courts, we have the Hindu banks, we have the indigenous reserve banks that are there as well, and the gurukuls and universities. There are multiple indigenous nations in the Andean region who have gifted and who have given sovereign territory to Kailasa, and this has also been ratified and recognized by their national governments as well. Kailasa also has established the United Ancient Nations, which is an intergovernmental body of Kailasa that is specifically created and established to protect the rights of the indigenous and the ancient nations that exist, to promote the rights and the sovereignty that is vested in every one of them. Kailasa has a fully functional government, and the foundational principles based on which Kailasa is established is Ahimsa and Advaita, which is non-violence and coexistence. In this regard, Kailasa has established a perfect structure with its own Hindu parliament and the entire cabinet as well. And the fundamental and the core values which govern Kailasa are basically preserving our ancient tradition, promoting religious freedom, fostering cultural heritage. And in this phase, where there is so much of violence that is going on, Hindus have faced enormous amount of persecution. Over the last many centuries, the Hindus have been facing persecution. Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have also been subjected to tremendous persecution through this entire period. For the very first time, the persecution on Hindus was brought down to the United Nations by Kailasa. Till date, the United Nations has published over 22 reports recognizing Kailasa's juridical statehood and the persecution that Kailasa has been through. And given that the diaspora of Hindus are 2 billion strong, Kailasa has its branches, has its de facto embassies in over 150 countries around the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of Kailasa, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has tirelessly worked and established Kailasa as a sovereign nation. Taking a step back into the historical background of Kailasa, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been coronated as the king of 21 ancient kingdoms. Here we are looking at the kingdom of Madurai, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd pontiff. We have the kingdom of Surangi, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been coronated as the 203rd emperor. We have the kingdom of Swargapuram and 18 such kingdoms. Kailasa is the continuity of all of these ancient kingdoms that are coming together. At one point in time, there were over 56 Hindu nations with over 200 kingdoms and 10,000 provinces. But due to the relentless attack and persecution, Kailasa lost all of it. And the entire Hindus lost all the sovereign territory that they held. Over 400 million Hindus were massacred, over 95 million Hindus were tortured, and 3.7 million Hindus who were forced to convert to other religions. Because of this, Back in 2003 itself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took the entire kingdom to the North America and established KAILASA government in exile. As per the very Convention on Diplomatic and Consular Relations of the United Nations, KAILASA receives customary recognition as per their very constitution, article number 47.1. Even as per the doctrine of continuity, KAILASA receives all the rights to remain and to function as a sovereign government. Till date, KAILASA has over 16,000 de facto embassies across 150 countries around the world, and over 50 cities around the world have declared this day, January 3rd, as SPH Nithyananda Day in recognition to the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to the entire world. KAILASA is not in conflict with any nation. KAILASA is a complement to every nation. We actively represent at various international events, engagements, actively advocating for the rights of KAILASA and Hinduism. When we look at the global stage, sovereignty is a commodity. Classic examples are, for example, the US, where the 25 states of US were actually purchased by the United States as sovereign territory from other countries. Similarly, KAILASA has purchased sovereign territories and also has been gifted sovereign territories by multiple countries around the world. KAILASA also has its own reserve bank, which is very similar to the Vatican Bank. KAILASA also provides e-citizenship. It is a unique initiative by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through which we can cater to the 2 billion Hindu diaspora around the world. It is through the e-citizenship that the Hindus around the world can access all the various services of KAILASA. We also have over 108 humanitarian initiatives, of which the top ones are offering free food, free education, and free healthcare. We have served over 1.5 billion free meals till date, and we continue to do so every single day. I'd now like to take a moment to share with every one of you a beautiful video that represents KAILASA and how KAILASA has been established legally.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture. and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church, and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts.
We saw a beautiful video about how Kailasa has been established legally as per the international conventions and the international law. Today is also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Day. And today has been recognized and declared as SPH Nithyananda Day across over 50 cities in recognition to the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to the entire world. On this day, we also have distinguished delegates, we have VIPs, we have statesmen, we have dignitaries from over 150 countries who have joined us, various presidents, prime ministers, mayors, governors, advisors to the presidents. And today, we have also conferred the Om Award, which is the prestigious awards by KAILASA. And I'd like to once again welcome all the Om Award recipients. First, we have His Excellency Rodme Alfonso Cabrera Espinal, who is the President of the Tribunal of Abiyala from the Republic of Peru, and he is conferred with KAILASA Mitra Award. Next, we have His Excellency George Clean Chaukcha Lopez, and he's the coordinator of the Association of Regional de Pueblos Indigenous de la Selva Central, the ARPI, and he has been awarded the KAILASA Mitra Award. Next with us, we have Honorable Suwaibo Taure, who is the Member of Parliament from the Republic of Gambia, and Honorable has also been awarded with the KAILASA Mitra Award. Next, we have with us Mr. Sargon Thomas, who is the chairperson of the Assyrian Culture Center of Melbourne, and we'd like to thank you for joining and conferred this distinguished award of the KAILASA Mitra.
Accepting that and looking into it is the first layer, first step you need to do. To experience the reality, the ultimate reality. Have patience, the tremendous patience to look into it. First, accept, then have patience to look in. Don't react. Reaction is not going to help you. Accepting and looking in, looking in, looking in with deep patience. Reality will be realized as reality only by the deep acceptance and restful awareness. Your agitated mind, the angry mind, which goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. Please understand, the reality presented to you is surely not reality, but you fighting with it is not going to make you experience the reality. But the angered, perverted, agitated mind goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. No. You are basically an enlightened superconsciousness. But with that superconsciousness, you can make a flower do what you want. You can't make a stone do what you want. Understand? There's a big difference. With that super consciousness, you can just look at a flower, it will just blossom. You can just look at a person, he will just open up. Just one small look, the person is melting. But with that same look, you cannot melt the stone. That is not possible. A crude reality cannot be handled by the agitated or unacceptable mind. First you need is acceptance of that crude reality, chaotic reality which happens in front of you. Then restful awareness. Look in, look in, look in. You will see, layer by layer, reality opens to you. But any agitation, the crude reaction to the reality presented to you makes the wound big and you carry it for ages, lives. That is what is called hell. The ultimate sin is not looking into reality. That is the ultimate sin. That is why you carry the wounds deeply. Please understand. Yesterday I was analyzing some more videos, researches, books on past life. Please understand, I am not supporting the caste system as it is available now or as we understand now. Of course, there were some misunderstandings happened, no doubt. But I tell you, some of the few things you need to understand. First thing, this is the system with minimum flaws. If you see the other civilizations, it is not that they did not have caste system. Every civilization has caste system, but their caste system is dependent on economical strength. But our caste system was dependent on the intelligence, the intellectual strength, the teachers and the people who do R&D. They were kept as the highest ladder so that the constant amendment is possible. Please understand. Just because few mistakes have happened, you should not abuse the whole system. We should understand where mistake happened, why mistake happened, and use all the right things from that system. There are many right things. And another one thing, we go on talking that the basic theory of the caste system is human beings are not equal. Please understand, it is not theory. It was created in a very solid, clear, practical base based on reality, actuality. Look into it. The other day somebody was asking, Swamiji, is the sex right or wrong? I told him, I am not ready to answer. I am saying this is what is there. It is reality, actuality. Every man or woman has the emotions, feelings, experiences, engrams, expressions related to sex. What can we do about it further? Let us analyze. You can't say whether it is right or wrong. Branding is not going to solve. Judging is not going to solve. It is there. It is reality. How can you work about it? If you are interested in expressing it, sharing it with other person, there is a way of life. Science, the end training, the training for it. Then entertainment in it. Then enlightenment through it. If you are interested, no, I am not interested in living with other person, I am a guy who want to live aloof, I am that kind of person. Then again, there is a science for you, entraining. And there is a way to entertain yourself, with yourself, in the extraordinary joy of meditation.
Listen. Go on deciding. Go on deciding for life. And know when you need to change. Even your change will automatically happen when you decide for life. For example, if you decide for wealth, thinking that is life, after some time you will realize much more than wealth, there is something in you which is more important for life. You will start deciding for that. That may be health. And after some time, you will realize more than health, something more important exists in you, that is life, that is enlightenment. So ultimately, if you go on deciding for life, for life, for life, you will decide for living Advaita. But when you believe money is life, don't decide for living Advaita. Then you will be hypocritical. When you believe money is life, decide for money. When you realize health is life, decide for health. When you realize enlightenment is life, decide for enlightenment. When you realize everything is life, decide for everything. You will have energy to have everything. Money, health, enlightenment, everything. Deciding for life consciously in every step makes you free from all the karma. What is karma? Karma is nothing but your decisions against life sitting in you and harassing you, putting you in incompletion. Your decisions against life which sits in you and puts you in incompletion is karma. Is karma. Your decision for life liberates you from all karmas, all fears, all negativity. Evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Listen. How much ever you hear all these things, you need to sit and internalize. That is why again and again I insist, come here, experience inner awakening. Experience completion. You will see this whole truth, deciding for life, will become your very core cognition. Kuruvan neveha karmani jijivishechadagum samaha evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. Understand? There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. This is the only way you can free yourself from all your past karma. Now decide for life, work for life. I tell you. People ask me, Swamiji, in the past I have done a lot of violence. I have eaten all the animals. I have killed so many animals. I have harassed so many people. How can I get rid of the karma? The only way, Upanishad says, decide for life. Enriching is the greatest decision for life you will take. When you enrich somebody with wealth, your karma, your decision against wealth, your karma related wealth will go away. You will be free. When you enrich somebody with food, your karma, your decision against food, that will go away. You will be free from it. When you enrich somebody with a spiritual knowledge and enlightenment, all your past karma, decisions against life, bondage created by all the past deeds, all the karma will go away. You will be free from all the karmas. You will become a Jivan Mukta. You will live Advaita. Kuruvanneveka karmani jijivishechadaggu samaha evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. Na karma lipyate nare. Learning to decide for life. Learning to decide for life. The more and more decisions you take for life, more and more you become healthy, you become wealthy, you become awakened, you become enlightened, you become being living Advaita. I can say this is the essence of Hinduism, Vedic tradition. This is the essence of Vedic tradition. Decide for life. And when you decide Dharma is your life, when you feel Dharma is your life, decide for it. If you feel Artha is your life, decide for it. If you feel Kama is your life, decide for it. If you feel Moksha is your life, decide for it. If you feel all the four are your life, decide for it. Deciding for life. Liberates you from all the bondages, karma. I tell you, every problem you face is your decision taken in the past. Every obstacle you face in your life is your decision you took in the past, knowingly or unknowingly. You can decide now strongly for life. You will see everything, all the best things of life expressing itself. All the best things of life radiating itself. Upanishads are so clear. They are declaring there is no other way. Evam tvayi na anyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. If you want to be liberated from the karmas, there is no other way. There is no other way to be liberated from the karmas. There is no other way man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. kurvanneveha karmani jijivishecha daggum samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Understand, if your decisions and actions have created certain bondage, only by deciding for life and acting, you will be free from those bondages. One more thing you need to know, even a laziness is an action by you out of your decision against life. So when you decide for life, the laziness, tiredness, boredom, hatred, anger, everything will melt down. Everything will be cleared. So, decide, listen, decide for life. Decide for life. Decide for life.
Nirvanic layer. It's a very subtle difference. This layer almost doesn't exist. Almost it's an Atman, but the last step. What's the way to explore this last step? What is the way to bring out the energy? Yourself from the past. No evolution, only revolution. No evolution, only revolution. It is the moment when seed takes the decision to sprout. The seed is sprouting. The last moment, the seed will have agony. It is called dark night of the soul. The last moment, you take the decision to take the jump. You take the decision to go beyond. You take the decision with all your consciousness, with your whole energy, to go beyond the body and mind, to drop all the old conditionings. Yesterday somebody was asking me, method to undo the whole thing. Can you make me again 7 years? This is the method. When you know all your whole things are conditioning, just read once more what you have written. Is the life worth living? Is this the life worth living? Just so much of desires in the out of blue, which has no base, and so much of sufferings, so much of guilt, so much of pain. Only one layer of joy, that also through the pain. Only one layer of joy, that also through the layers of pain. Look at the whole past. Actually, almost for everybody, I can say, the whole 100%, or anybody who says my past is gold, my past is golden. No. For everybody, past is more like a wound, which needs to be operated or thrown out from the being. When you decide consciously to drop the past, you actually can drop the past. Understand the few things. You can really drop the past. It is simply conditioning. When you understand it's a conditioning, can't you drop it? As long as you think it is you can't drop it. When you understand it is somebody else who has been forced on you, can we really drop it? It is simple conditioning. When you decide to drop, when you decide to stop, bring that book. You can simply very drop. You are going to drop. Anybody who doesn't want to drop and keep it can decide. No, it is option only. How can I decide for you to whether to drop or not? If anybody really feels like, no, Swamiji, it is perfectly alright, I can carry on, I can decide.
So Swami, when you said drop, is it a psychological connection with
Yes.
drop? That's what you
Psychological
There's no
connection.
emotion with how that.
And simply when you psychologically drop, even physically the whole thing changes. It can be simply be dropped. Because when you share, you emotionally also drop. Open confession is called a great technique to cross the nirvanic body, to drop the conditionings. Have you heard of the story of Valmiki? Valmiki is a great saint, respected saint. One of the great epics of India is written by him. He is the author. And he is a rishi. He underwent this open confession. He has done all sorts of criminal activities and all sorts of sins. At one time, the Narada encountered Valmiki and asked, "What are you doing? Do you know?" Valmiki told, "Oh, I'm perfectly alright." Then Narada says, "None of your family people will share your sins. Go and ask." He goes and asks everybody. Nobody is ready to share his sins. Finally, he came and confesses everything to Narada. When he confessed, something has broken in him. Something has transformed his life. Something has touched him. Then Narada initiates him, blesses him. Then the hunter dies and Valmiki is born. I can say at least 20 to 30 masters have been created by this open confession. People who have confessed, they have grown out of the thing. People who have just kept it inside, they lived their own way. You have attained the fruit of writing. You see, when you write, like this, many understandings descend on you. That is just for those understandings we make you write. You come upon so many new understandings, so many new dimensions. You see, if I would have taught him that these are all self-created, people will think, "Oh, Swami is making fun of our pains." But when you understand, it becomes a great understanding. So I create a situation in which you can understand. The understanding can happen to you. If I say ready-made solution, what do you think? All right. Anyway, we have come these 2 days, let us listen what he says. But when it happens to you, the understanding, it stays with you permanently. It stays with you totally. It is all self-created. There is no right, no wrong in the existence. Only one thing which makes you totally blissful, not joyful, which makes you blissful, will make always others also blissful. That is what is right. That's all. There is no right, no wrong. Whenever it is joyful, it is different. When it is blissful, it will make others also blissful. If it makes you only blissful and others sorrow, then you understand it's a joyful, not blissful. It is only joy, not bliss. There is a subtle difference. Whatever makes you joyful, the path of Ananda, the path of bliss, that only is right. Simply live with bliss. That is the right thing. To come to these conclusions only, we are searching. That is what I wanted every conclusion to come from your side. I am churning the milk ocean. One side devil and the other side devas. Of course, not surely here.
I decided to spend with the right people and right team sat in the Paramashiva space, organized myself properly, built a right team, right space, started doing right work. Now, we already have not only KAILASA, the Hindu nation, we are already having many countries, diplomatic relationships and recognitions, multi-level recognitions. There are some countries recognized me as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and given their highest honor, respect. There are some countries given even awards. Some countries have recognized the Kailasa nation, and some countries have recognized the persecution. Many of the international global bodies, including United Nations, many of the international entities, global entities, we have got multi-layer recognitions. The secret is only one. Listen. The secret is I decided to spend my time and space in right direction. That's all.
All right. Anything is possible. So yes, what Swamiji really means here is that any amount of change, any amount of transformation is possible. Even people who have committed crimes, who are thieves, like in Valmiki, they became such great enlightened beings. So whatever we may have done, whoever we may feel that we are, the highest possibility for transformation is there even for us. And all we need to do is to give up the old way of functioning, the old conditioning, the old identity. And we can enter into a space where we are completely new. There's no trace of that person anymore. So somebody says we need to look in and understand why we wrote our story the way we have written it. Our life, why did we write it this way? Because whatever is happening to us right now, we have written it. It's something that all of us need to contemplate on. How any suffering or complication, difficulty that we face now, we decided for it at some point. Let's say that you may be struggling with money, not being able to have enough wealth. At some point in your life, you would have decided to manifest that. You would have chosen to enjoy poverty or the thought currents that lead to poverty. So whatever we face, we have created it. And now, as Swamiji was saying, we need to give up the conditioning, the old way of thinking in order to transform.
Yes. For example, if you watch children's eyes, they will be clear and empty. This is why they are in bliss. As you grow up, your eyes become filled with knowledge. Then you may have sight, but not insight, because you see through your eyes that are already filled with opinions, judgments, and beliefs. Your sight is no longer innocent. It is filtered and clouded. You see through the filter of your beliefs and conditioned memories. There is nothing new to learn from what you see because it becomes a repetition of your past memories. The learning is missing. As Patanjali is saying, making decisions based on past impressions surely will lead to misunderstandings. So if you build your perception based on all those ideas that you accumulate over your lifetime, naturally, your eyes will not be clear. You will be always influenced by the past experiences. Being innocent is like functioning from your very consciousness. It is thoughtless awareness. Until then, you function from your mind. To just sit and watch the source of every thought, every thought that rises in you. You will soon drop all the thoughts and go back to the thoughtless awareness that you had as a child. Thoughtless awareness is innocence. But this time, it will be innocence of maturity because you have gone through the process. Understand, many times when we see the enlightened masters, it seems like they are behaving like little children. In many incidences, they would almost seem childlike. It is because of the innocence that they carry in their eyes. They are in that thoughtless awareness, in that pure space without any judgment. Many times people feel that what they have done can never match Swamiji's law, whatever he is showering on them. And when they feel that they have done something wrong, they expect his eyes towards them to change. But the grace of the enlightened master is too much. He is Ashatosha, easily pleased. He's never touched by the disciples. So now let us actually enter into a small exercise.
It's just a short meditation, and sit for a few moments with yourself and go into your innocence, the space of innocence. where you do not have the influence of the mind, all the knowledge, the prejudice, the ideas, and feel the innocence, feel the purity inside you. The overflowing, let it spread through your body, through your mind, and through your being. And feel how beautiful you are when you are in your innocence. You can contemplate on that, connect back with your innocence. We do not operate based on all the past experiences and memories that you have gathered, all the knowledge, just being innocent, being in the present with awareness, without calculation. So let's enter into the meditation now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law, and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.